Greetings, guys. This is Casey Lee Conley with Astrologically Sound. I'm so happy to be recording another pick a card for you guys. So this pick a card is technically for Samhain, All Hallows Eve, Halloween season, and also the eclipse that's happening in October, November 2022. And we just had the new moon solar eclipse at 2 degrees Scorpio, but it is also can be considered timeless. But I have all my, I really decked out the situation with my Halloween stuff. So, sorry, I made it a little spooky with the lighting. So the lighting is a little, has some ambiance, so the cards won't be as visible this time, but it's kind of like a midnight hour type deal. But again, I have like a Sagittarius stellium of like 7 planets or placements in my chart. So Jupiter says more is better is more is better. So there we go. Sorry. So I have bedeckled the area, and I also have a cool little mask that I'm trying to wear with my glasses over it, so it's kind of complicated, but we're gonna roll with it. And so yes, this pick a card is basically going to be, you know, I've kind of designed it to have romance, career as the 2 main things we're going to look at, and then like a main advice card at the end. And the way I'm structuring the pick a card also is going to be, what to embrace, what is Spirit asking you to embrace, and what to release during this time. And again, it could be during the 6-month eclipse season, during this new moon, during Samhain Halloween season, or anytime. But I love the this spread that I had made up a while back ago that had the what to embrace, what to release type of shtick to it, because with the eclipse season that we just had in Scorpio, new moon eclipses, the solar eclipses and new moons are all about new beginnings and opening of doorways. However, in Scorpio is about death and rebirth. So it's very much about kind of like a mixed bag of opening yourself up to receive to new things, but also with that death, rebirth, and the cyclical nature of Scorpio energy, it's about get rid of the ish that does not serve you anymore. So it's very much almost like a solar and lunar eclipse all in one, and a new moon, full moon all in one, in my opinion. So kind of paradoxical and stuff like that. So I thought we would do what to embrace and release at the same time, so we can make room for the new. I like it. So, okay, guys, so we have 4 piles for you today, and you can skip down to the timestamps after I'm done blabbering. But all right, so I've got really awesome crystals, some of my crystal babies that I am brain fart that I am dishing out for you guys today. The first one is a beautiful rainbow titanium aura quartz. And again, the lighting is not as spiffy. Oh, look at the shine on the baby. So yeah, rainbow titanium aura quartz. This is pile number 1 for you guys. And I'll have a clearer picture of it as the probably for the thumbnail or some yeah. And then the second pile is a Prehnite cluster. This is so cool, a pretty green color. This is a very gentle stone, I believe. I love the green stones. So pile 2, Prehnite cluster, if you're feeling drawn. Pile 2 is a gorgeous angel aura quartz amethyst point. So amethyst point coated in angel aura coating. So gorgeous. Wow, look at that shimmer and shine. a nice chunk too. Got it for an amazing price. So pile 3, you have the Angel Aura Quartz Amethyst point. Pile 3. And finally, but not least, we have the raw Larimar chunk for pile 4. This reminds me of the ocean and going to the beach for some reason. Sorry, my mask and I'm having a malfunction here. Hold on, guys. This mask and glass situation with my glasses is going to be interesting. But yeah, the raw Larimar chunk is for pile 4, you guys. So see if you're drawn to pile 4. All right, you guys. So you have in pile 1 was the raw titanium aura quartz. Pile 2 was Prehnite cluster. Pile 3 was Angel Aura Quartz Amethyst point, and 4 was raw Larimar chunk. So if you guys are ready to meet me at your piles, you can do the timestamp. Real quick, I am offering, if you're still here, I am offering personal readings on my website, astrologicallysound.square.site. The link will be in the description box. And I'll also be providing links for all of my all the decks that I'm using today, and they're not affiliate links, but they're just for your perusing and buying pleasure if you're interested in them. And I think that about covers it. I'll see you guys soon. Hello guys, welcome to pile 1. If you guys chose this gorgeous rainbow titanium aura quartz, you are in the right place. There you go, bourgeois. Yep, okay, so I'm gonna put this guy right here. Yep, okay. And so let's get rolling, rocking and rolling with this shindig. I have my cheat sheets here for keeping me on track with the spread I created. By the way, I have my little ginger kitty, Julius, who is out and about. So if you hear rustling and noises, that is him being annoying. Julius, what are you doing? Of course you choose right when I press the record button to start doing that. Good Lord. Anyways, all right, so pile 1. We're going to start with relationships and romance, and I am using the Tarot Grand Lux by Cyril and Sasha Marchetti, if I'm saying that correctly. I had actually gotten the limited edition deck, so they're a little bit larger. Gorgeous deck, that's the back. And yes, my cat Julius the Squish is frisky. Okay, so we are doing pile 1. We are going to start with relationships and romance, and we're going to start with a couple tarot cards, and then clarifying with a couple more to illustrate what Spirit wants you to release to make room for the new. Okay, I'll put this back. Okay, so for my pile 1 beautiful viewers, Spirit, for this eclipse season, Samhain season, or timeless, Spirit, what should they release in their romance or relationship sector of life to be in better alignment with their romance and relationships? Let's see. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, amen. What should they release, Spirit? Okay, so, oh, it's such a beautiful deck. I haven't used it before. So we have the moon to start out with. Next, with the Ace of Cups reversed. I'll show it to you upright. And then clarifying the moon, we have the Hermit card. And clarifying the reversed Ace of Cups is the Knight of Cups. So what to release for pile one? When I saw the moon card right away, I know that my beloved mentor Kate Morrow used to say, if the moon card is like the Neener card, like Neener, I'm not going to tell you. It's a very mysterious card. Also rules Cancer and Pisces. But it has a lot of hidden things, and it also is a very interesting tarot card because it's one of the few cards that can be read both the same upright and reversed, and it really forces or invites the reader to read it completely intuitively. So is it positive or negative depending on what the feel you're getting from it? And being clarified by the Hermit, it really says that it's asking to go within to find the answer. So what to release? So I'm getting an interesting message here for pile one viewers. And I don't, if it doesn't fit, pick another pile. But I'll just try it out here. So I'm getting the thing that, like, the moon usually represents intuition, and the Hermit represents going within to meditate and to really seek wisdom. But this is what to release. So I'm almost getting the idea with the other cards here that I'm moving on to next, is that if you watch a lot of pick a cards, or if you ask a lot of advice, a lot of relationship and love advice from friends and family or other guides and stuff outside of you externally, I almost wonder if Spirit is asking you to not be so cautious, to not, it's almost having like Libra in Mars, which is what I have, and it's like a stop start energy. It's like you're not able to trust your instincts, because the moon card also has a dog and a canine and a wolf on it, which represents usually our tame selves and our wild selves howling under the moon. And of course you can see that the German Shepherd is not howling, it's looking at the water with the crustacean coming up from the depths. Maybe it's a little worried about it, but the wolf is not worried, and it's a wild and wildly unabashedly howling at the moon, following his instincts or her instincts. As I see, the dog is the German Shepherd is smiling, so, but it looked worried at the beginning. But anyways, what I'm getting from this is that I'm almost feeling like you might be worried that your instincts are not leading you true in the dating game or with your relationships with other people, and that you're taking too much time to closet yourself, that you're being a hermit in the most literal sense of the word, and that you're being in your cave, and you're second guessing yourself to the max. Because what to release is that this Ace of Cups is reversed. So it's like, you're not, it's like, this isn't the Four of Cups, but it's like, you're not, it's like almost as if this Ace of Cups were upright, you're not, it's like, it feels like you're not accepting love offers to come to you, or you're nervous. You're nervous that this Knight of Cups, clarifying the reverse Ace of Cups, is like, if there were any Knight of Cups, any suitors coming knocking on your door, that you can't trust to navigate those waters correctly, or that something really bad might happen, or you have to overanalyze using intuition or the mystic arts or therapy. Therapy is always good, and the intuitive arts are always good, but it might be being used a little too much where you're not allowing yourself to actually live enough, because this is something I had to check with myself as well, is that sometimes we need to have a little bit of experience. We have to have enough experience, enough steps on the road of life in order to balance out the amount of readings or advice or therapy we have, so we can compare and contrast and actually have some good some actual things to do therapy with, or to actually have readings to actually have the meat and potatoes to dissect, you know, because readings and therapy is only going to be working on thin air if we're not giving it any sustenance that we're experiencing in life to actually sink its teeth into, you know, if that makes sense. So if you're hiding yourself from experiencing real interactions with people and thinking that you can basically, and I'm also guilty of this. So, you know, if we're only if we're trying to look around the corner and map out every single, yeah, Spirit is totally calling me out on this. If we're trying to map out every single part of the way forward in a romance and relationship game, you know, in the story ahead, we're not living it. And Spirit says that the Neener card, now I understand, is that I feel like my mentor on the other side is saying, remember, Casey, remember, viewers, that Spirit has so much in store for us that is so beautiful. We can't, it's not the point to know everything. It's like, it's fucking exciting, excuse my French, but there is a Knight of Cups that wants to woo us, whether male or female or non-binary. There's some excitement around the corner, but we need to let go. And that's scary as frack, but it's also exciting as frack too. So perhaps when we look at what to embrace part of this spread, we'll be able to see that maybe instead of getting old and gray, even though that's just fine, earning our wisdom hairs, as I call it, the silver hairs, in isolation and in preparation, maybe we can actually have some fun, go out dancing or being wooed by this Knight of Cups. Something to think about, you know? All right, so let me go ahead and go to the embrace part. And again, if you're not really, if that doesn't fit, go ahead and pick another pile. You can pick several piles because you might get messages in more than one. You know, I didn't say that in the intro, but you know, you can totally do it with your own rules, how you do pick your cards. I'm gonna cleanse. Okay, so Spirit, can you please, for my lovely pile one viewers, oh my issues, sorry guys. There we go. For my pile one viewers, what should they embrace? What can they embrace during this Samhain eclipse season or any time timeless in their relationships and romance sector of life in order to be more in alignment to their ultimate happiness, Spirit? Thank you, Amen. Ooh, I'm seeing the Sun card. I'm getting very happy vibes here. Thank you, Spirit. What to embrace here. Okay. So first off, I got the 8 of Coins. Hard work, going to work. Clarified by the 8 of Swords reversed. That makes sense, getting out of our own heads. It's just an illusion, don't worry. It's beautiful. And then the 6 of Swords reversed. Interesting. Interesting. Let's flip it upright. And the Six of Swords reverse is clarified by the Seven of Swords reverse. An Aquarius card. Very interesting. Overall, Evain. You have 3 Swords cards, so a lot of air element here. So what to embrace in romance and relationships is all the Swords cards are reversed though, so it's, you know, the air element, which is connected to the sword suit, is the mental realm. So it's really getting out of our own heads. And I say "are" because I think this is my pile. I really love titanium ore, of course, it's gorgeous, but it's about getting out of our own heads instead of visualizing. Even though I have a lot of Libra in my chart, and you might have a lot of Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini in your astrological makeup, but you don't have to. But I was just talking to my mentor in Spain, Tina Rahimi, about air heavy people who have a lot of air in their chart. Sometimes it's easier for us, or even beautiful for us, to have a lot of romance and relationship type situations where, or how do I say this? Like, we can carry on romance and relationships that are very cerebral, you know, that can be long distance, and that can be over like communication, like texting or computer, and or it could be very, very in the mind, you know, because that is like being a sapiosexual. But with these air cards being reversed, it's about, we need to ground it's to embrace the groundedness, because the one upright card is the 8 of coins, and that's about becoming the master at the 3D and really putting, it's a teacher card. It's about, you know, he's reading a book with his coins around him that he's amassed, and it's really about, I feel that this is to embrace like, I feel like this book is like the story of life. Really try to throw yourself into the book of life. It reminds me of the Akashic records. Like, instead of, because 8 of coins is so about having, I feel it's about, instead of watching readings about what we're going to do in our lives, why don't we start making actual memories of our life? Why don't we start making, how is that quote, like, let's, one for the memory books, one for the record books. Why don't we start making actual kick-ass memories and records that we could have jotted down in our own book of records and memories that we can share with people when we're old and wrinkly and gray and awesome sauce, you know, when it comes to relationships and romance in our interactions with others. Also, I feel that the 8 of coins is about work and study. So it also might be, with romance and relationships, it might be about throwing yourself into, it might be okay to throw yourself into a work project or a study project, and also being a master of your craft, and that it's okay to show off your excellence and your mastership, is that a word? If you are hesitant at being an expert in your field, or taking an expert like level class or something, stop holding yourself back, because I feel that this is an avenue to meet people or someone in a relationship, romance type way. And it will allow you to be seen in a North Node type way, meaning it'll be following your destiny. You'll be in your happiness. You'll be in the fullness of what you're made of, you know. And people, when you are vibing high and doing what you're meant to do on this planet, other people are like, whoa, that person is like delicious looking, or this person, the energy that they're throwing off is so amazeballs that I want to check them out, you know. So that's literally what that's about. And It's about, that clarified by the Eight of Swords reverse, is about getting out of, don't let the webbing of your own doubt to pull you down. And this is my pile because there's a lot of self-doubt. It really feels like step up in your workspace, step up in becoming, like, if you are really good at something, you want to start teaching it, or sharing your knowledge to others on YouTube, or in your local community, or anything like that. I feel that embracing this part of yourself will really bring in, you'll be able to mix and mingle with other people, and romance and relationship will be around the corner. Okay. Six of Swords reversed. Six of Swords upright usually means that we are moving on from the past. We're not letting the thorns of the past prick us, because there's swords coming out from the water. So you want to, those are like the thorns of the past. You want to navigate away from them to not pierce the boat. They're reversed, clarified by the Seven of Swords reverse, which is usually sneaky energy, or it's an energy to ask you to be, I think, like the Fox card in Lenormand is asking you to be ingenious about navigating through things, through the waters. I'm going to take this several ways. I'm going to throw out several things and let's see if anything sticks for you. If you are overly worried about your past experiences that you've been maybe bamboozled and hurt by other people, by other relationships and romance, or let's say you might not be as experienced in romance and relationships, or let's say you've just had a lot of narcissists or empath narcissist dynamic, or you're just worried that your discernment that another one will slip past your radar, and that the thorns of your past will keep coming up every time you try to put yourself out there. I think Spirit is asking you to embrace, just to, like, because they're both in the reverse position, to just have faith that maybe if you funnel yourself, not to like attack life as, okay, I'm gonna go get myself a gal or a guy or a non-binary person, is that I'm going to go out and embrace my life purpose in work. And we're going to do the work career section after this for pile 1, and it'll be interesting to see what it says. But I'm going to go and follow what my passion is, and it's going to draw to me my soul family and a potential romantic partner. I think that and you'll be in your element, and that'll build your confidence. I know other readers say this, I think, often, that when we're doing what we love comes to us. But I think this is Spirit just, this is not an original message, but Spirit is just saying to us is that our past does not make us who we are, and that we have incredible discernment, and that there are not sneaky people lurking around every corner, okay? Because this is in the reversed position. So it's almost as if all the worry that we have in our minds that's trapping us to think that, oh, we have so much to navigate through the waters of life. We have so many swords sticking up in the water that wants to drown our boat. And oh, there's so many a-holes that are trying to trick us and all that stuff. All those cards are in reverse. So Spirit's like, hey, chill out. It's all in the mind. What we need to do is to bring joy in our lives. And I just got such spirit bumps. Do what makes us happy. Put our nose in a book, into our work, and Spirit wants to bring us love and happiness, period. Mic drop. That was really clear. I love that. Thank you, Spirit. Mwah. Okay. Now I'm going to do a couple oracle cards. I'm going to get a couple romance angel oracle cards, and we're almost going to close this out after a couple Island Time Wellness cards. Okay, so Spirit, can I please have a couple romance angel oracle cards for my lovely pile 1 for more guidance for their romantic and oh, but I have your career section for that. Sorry, we're gonna close up the romance section. I'm not gonna leave you. My bad. So here, can I have a couple of these oracle cards for my lovely pile 1s for more guidance in the romance section and their love life and relationships, please, for thank you for this. Oh, how beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so beautiful. First card out, trust. This is exactly what we were talking about, yo. Spirit is asking us to trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. So more faith in that Spirit has our back, whatever Spirit is for you, source. And that also says, let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So it's almost as if you are trying to embark on some career opportunities or some vocational endeavors, which we're going to go segue into here in a second, and you need to run by some ideas like that to your friends or in your circle of peeps. I feel that Spirit is saying that to lean on them because they will be a really great support for you. And also, again, if you have air in your chart, being like a verbal processor, that my friend Victoria says, and like, sorry, my cat, it has the zoomies. It is usually like if you need to like, if you enjoy sharing verbally what your ideas and thought processes are, that's totally cool. And this would be a really good time and way to get closer and closer to implementing, doing classes or getting on YouTube or doing a project, or maybe being at work and asking your boss, hey, I can do some webinars, or I can step up with my responsibilities and I can offer a little bit more, a few more things, tutorials or something, you know. Maybe there's like a, yeah, where you can help out at work. If you work like a 9-to-5 job, you can take some people under your wing and be like, do some training, you know. So that's cool. All right, and then the last two for here, Spirit, can I please have two of these Island Time Wellness cards for my pile 1 lovelies for more guidance for their Samhain Eclipse or Timeless love and romance and relationship reading, please, Spirit. Thank you. Oh God, this is so beautiful. Okay, and not all of these cards are positive, so in both of these oracle decks, and so this is really uplifting. So we have paradise, happiness, expansion, joy, and I was seeing the sun card when I was doing your what to embrace, so I was seeing so much happiness. So yeah, paradise, happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other. So you've got some good stuff happening that's coming. This is beautiful. Paradise. Paradise is on the other side waiting, and Cupid's arrow. Have faith. So there's that faith and trust theme coming up again. Love is coming. How like literal is that? Surprise, invitation, or meeting, hesitation. So yes, we are hesitating, but it is coming if we allow, if we embrace. Woo, woo. I love it. Oh my God, that is so beautiful. And then I was pulled to look at the back, the Phoenix, which is so Scorpio, the Scorpio eclipse that we just had, the Phoenix rising, new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, and changed mind. So rising from the ashes of fear and doubt of what we've been through before. Okay, guys, so now we're segueing over to the career and finances section. So, all right, for my pile one lovelies who picked the what was it called, titanium aura, rainbow titanium aura quartz. So I'm gonna get two tarot cards clarified by two more of what to release in your career and finance sector. So, Spirit, can I please have two cards clarified by two more for my lovely pile ones? What can they release to make more space in their career and financial sector for this Samhain or eclipse season or timeless, to be more in alignment and happiness in their career and finance? Spirit, please. Thank you. Oh, amen. Thank you for sticking with me, guys. I really enjoy doing these pick a cards for you guys. Ooh, Magician. Yay, that is cute. Oh, and a star card. That's freaking beautiful. Okay. Oh, that's a gorgeous. Look at that owl. All right, so we have the Magician card, having all the elements on the table that you need. So this is what to release, though. Interesting. We'll see. Clarified by the star card, gorgeous. Number 17. Then we have the Page of Wands reversed, clarified by the 10 of Wands, which makes sense and something to release. Okay, guys, so what to release in your career and finance sector. So Magician, clarified by the star card. So I'm being drawn to the Mercury symbol on his forehead. And again, and the owl, which is wisdom. So there's the Mercury symbol on his forehead. Very mercurial, which again is bringing me to the fact that in your love and romance, you had all those air element, those swords cards, which rules the mind, that were reversed. So it's like getting out of your head. Mercury is the mind, is the mental planet. And so it's almost like Spirit is reiterating that, you know, the Magician is usually knowing that you have all the elements on the table, that you can make whatever sauce, whatever manifestation that it is that you want to, that you can create it yourself. And I'm almost wondering that you might be overthinking and worrying. It might be an over obsession of manifestation practices again, because if you are someone who does a lot of intuitive, like watch a lot of picket cards, or does or gets a lot of advice and stuff like that, and does a lot of personal growth and work like that, which is totally good, not a problem. But if it's overdone, it can lead to analysis paralysis, which I'm also deal with. And something that I have found personally that I would recommend with law of attraction and manifestation potholes is that I'm actually doing a second round of Tosha Silver's book, It's Not Your Money. I cannot recommend that book enough. It's amazing. It's totes amazeballs. It's about, it's basically law of attraction and manifestation work in a totally new and beautiful way. So it's very different. It's very lovely. It's beautiful. So, but it's very much, the star card underneath reminds me about that, this maybe obsession about, oh, I have to manifest this. Do I have all the things on the table that I need? You know, do I have all the wisdom? You know, do I have all the elements needed? It's about healing that, but what to release. The star card also represents being a star, so like being on center stage in front of people. And I'm almost wondering that release maybe the sense of perfection, that you have to be perfect, that you have to look perfect, and that you have all your ducks in a row, and that you're like this magician dude who has like everything under the sun, and that he's otherworldly, and that like if you do a teaching job or train at work, or you go to an expert level, and that you offer your advice, or you up level in career, like we were talking about in the romance section, and start embracing your North Node and your destiny, and do a project like that. It's about release the worry that you don't have to look perfect. You don't have, like, the star card can be like it like allude to like fame and being on show for everybody, and but it's also a healing card. So it's like healing, it's an opportunity to heal perfectionism is ultimately what I'm thinking of, because Mercury also rules Gemini, is connected to Gemini and Virgo can be analysis paralysis and perfectionism. Gemini, the mind. So it's about stepping out of analysis paralysis, perfectionism, and knowing that you can be vulnerable, because her nakedness is vulnerability. It's beautiful. You know, it's about being who you are, your authenticity. And also, people really appreciate vulnerability and transparency, and also showing your process as you're growing into your mastery as well. And Page of Wands reversed, clarified by the 10 of Wands. Yeah, it's releasing the fact, you know, Page of Wands reversed. Page of Wands upright is usually someone who has who is very bright and sunny and very freaking excited to explore new realms of inspiration and play. So this little dude or gal upright is usually like, oh my God, like I have this new inspiration in work or a project or learning or something like that. And I really just want to dive in, and I want to tell everyone about it. And I'm so freaking inspired, and I'm so fired up, and I want to explore. But he's reversed. So it's like, I think that like it's like you feel like you have to dampen this bubbly, excitement of like exploration is being dampened within you, because you can't act, your inner child is being curbed, and it's this huge freaking burden on your back, because the 10 of Wands is about burdens and not delegating, is like putting all of that ish onto your shoulders and not having any fun at all. And I have an acronym that I use called Fun as Fuck. Excuse my French. Or the acronym is FAF. And so I kind of have this rule that my friend Victoria totally second it, that if I do anything in my career or anywhere in my life that is not fun as fuck, then if it doesn't have fast, then I shouldn't do it. So I kind of suggest this to you, that release anything that is really strict and perfectionistic, and is really in a mental block when it comes to career and finances, and just, I think, fun. And we'll see what Spirit says to embrace in the next 4 cards, but it's really about not being obsessed with manifesting, and not being obsessed about looking like the perfect star in front of people. It's also about releasing your inner child. Let the inner child have fun. And also at work, if you can delegate, that is a good thing. Now, I'm going to read a little bit, another way is that what to release. The Magician card, for some reason I'm getting like a managerial aspect to it, and the Star card is a healing. I'm getting like, I wonder if like you guys have to manage a lot of people in a healing profession, or if you are kind of stuck in a position where you have to deal with a lot of employees or co-workers in your work environment that come to you with a lot of their drama, and that they don't respect your boundaries very much, and that you have a lot of young people or immature people at work that really lean on you and put a lot of their burdens on you. So putting, again, if you have Libra in your chart, it's about putting up boundaries and being like respecting, putting more Aries into the mix and being like, you know, it's difficult for a Libran archetype people, but to say, you know, this is work, and I appreciate our friendship and our work relationship, but it's about delegating and like telling people, you know, I'm not like a doormat for everybody's sob story, and that's harsh sounding, but it's also, I'm not a therapist, and I really wish you the best of luck, but I need to focus in my work. I have a lot on my plate right now, you can tell people, which is probably true. And if it is, and then you could just, you know, just start putting down boundaries and implementing ways to encourage people to manifest their own healing, which is also a magician star card thing to happen, and allow the younger people around you to, or maybe less mature people around you to manifest their own healing, and to not be a burden to you and others perhaps so much, and to deal with their own burdens more in a more mature way. So your work life might be pretty stressful because there's more things in the fire, because you're kind of having to be everybody's therapist in a way, you know. I don't know if that'll ring true for you, but that was another thing I saw. All right, so Spirit, cleanse. Spirit, can I please have 4 cards of what my lovely pile ones should embrace for the highest alignment and happiness in the career and finances sector for this Samhain eclipse season, or for timeless energy? Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Host, and what it be? Okay, Spirit, what to embrace in career and finances? The Star card came out. Ooh, wow, interesting. The Star card and the 10 of Wands came up, but reversed this time. How fascinating. Okay, so we got 3 reverse cards again, anyways. So we got the 4 of Coins reversed. Clarified by the Star reversed this time. How fascinating. The 2 of Coins upright. What to embrace in career and finances. And then again, the 10 of Wands reversed. How weird. The Star and the 10 of Wands in the same position each, but reversed this time. That was odd. Very, very odd. Spirit is in the house. Okay. And I shuffled. Okay. So, and cleansed. What to embrace in career and finances for pile 1. So, 4 of Coins. This really reminds me of the Tosha Silver book. It's Not Your Money that I just suggested, because it's about not 4 of Coins reversed. It's about not, it's like, this is the miser card normally, and it's about not pinching your pennies, not being the miser, not worrying about money coming in and going out. It's about releasing that worry, embracing the fact that you don't have to be a slave to the financial issues of the world, and to embrace a new paradigm. And honestly, I have no other way to explain or give advice except Tosha's system. So, and I'm on like week 3, starting week 4 of her 8-week book. There, it's very digestible system, but I don't want to flub up her words, so I'm not going to really explain a lot of it. But It's basically about like, you know, source, whatever source is to you is the only being that has control over your abundance. So take a deep breath and let it go, because abundance has got your back. Or not abundance, but source has got your back. Source is the only one in control. You're not in control. So like this guy who's clutching all these coins, it's reversed. It's like, why are you clutching coins when you don't have, the coins aren't yours, they're source's coins. You don't have to worry about clutching the coins, because the coins are going to come to you when you release the worry and the control, because the control is an illusion. If you have a co-creative relationship with source, whatever source is to you, that's the key. So it brings you so much peace. It brings you so many freaking miracles. It's unfreaking believable. The star card reversed, to embrace, yeah, that you don't, I'm seeing this, that you don't have to be showy in your work and finances. You don't have to be belle of the ball. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm here and I'm doing all this stuff and I'm muy perfecto and I'm on center stage. It's like, I feel like you don't have to be perfect again, and shiny in front of people. You don't have to be the constant healer. You don't have to be the constant manifester. You don't have to be the constant penny pincher in order to have your finances be healthy and lucrative. The Two of Coins has to do with balancing. I feel like it's having a healthy work life balance. He's looking into one of the coins as if it's a mirror, but he has a mask on. It's almost as if this card is interesting because it's like he's using a coin as a mirror, but he has a mask on his face to look into the coin as a mirror. So it's like talking about like projection, not really clearly seeing yourself and others. I don't know, but using money as a mirror for yourself or others. So, and he's also on a tightrope. So there's so many things you get from this card, but it's almost like the people around, like you might have people around you might make it seem that money is the doorway to happiness, but it's a mask, because I think a lot of them are miserable, and you might be chasing the dream of money to solve all problems, but it's not the truth. It's just burdens. The Ten of Wands reversed. So it's about throwing down. The Ten of Wands reversed can be about throwing down those burdens, the burdens of money, the burdens of keeping up with the Joneses, and knowing that underneath that mask, as I'm wearing one, is your true authenticity of your happiness, and not having to always search and search and search for something outside of yourself externally. Money, fame, because the star card is reversed, but something inside, and something very, very very satisfying. And I think that the oracle cards that I'm going to do next are going to point more specifically towards what would be happiness for you. But yeah, I think I'm going to pull those next, because I think I got what I got out of here. I'm going to keep them there for reference though. So next I'm going to pull the Life Purpose oracle cards by Doreen Virtue. I'm going to pull two of them, and these can be kind of random, but they're different life purposes, different kind of like career avenues, but they might not fit, or they might be like interesting food for thought type of things that come up. So Spirit, can I please have two of these oracle cards for my lovely pile ones in the current finance sector, for Samhain Eclipse Season or Timeless energy? Thank you. Amen. I'll host and let it be. For their happiness and alignment in career and finance sector, please, Spirit. Thank you so much. Interesting. I was thinking like the writing card, and we actually got author here. So the first one I got was career change, and there's a lighthouse on here. You're embarking upon a career that brings you the joy and abundance you desire and deserve. So that's what I was talking about joy, following your joy, your inner spark, abundance, which is all about like changing your relationship to abundance and bringing money in. And it's about what you deserve and what in desiring. So there might be, I don't know if you're considering a career change, sweeties, but there's a beacon there that spirit is definitely supporting that change. So if you want to run up, if you feel like you want to run up by your inner circle of friends and family and see, like, you don't need their opinions to okay your decision, but you might get some good feedback, you know. And the second card is author. You have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. So you might, spirit is saying, if you feel called to be writing an autobiography or memoir or some kind of children's book or anything else that you're an expert about that you'd like to share with people, this is a cool thing here. And then finally, before the last oracle card, I have my Lenormand deck by Sarah Machete, the Gilded Reverie deck. And I'm gonna draw 5 of them to help, like, what are some 5 cards that will help you step by step deal with any challenges or issues in a career or finance sector here. Okay, Spirit, can I please have 5 cards from my lovely pile ones to show them the way in their current finance sector of life for when eclipse season or for timeless energy? Thank you so much, Spirit. Amen. Oh, so much faith. Okay. Okay, so oops. All right, so we got the coffin. Oi. So we got the coffin card. So scorpionic for this eclipse season and for Samhain. So interesting. The rider card. The owls, which is the higher vibration of the bird card. I believe this 020, this is path, is that pathways, I think? And then dice, which is part of the expanded pack. I just want to look up real quick, me too. Yeah, choice. Okay. So, right, so for career and finances, yeah, so again with the career change with the coffin card, it might be time to walk away from something, because again with your what to embrace, I forget what your what to release was, but oh, it was the Magician, the Star, something, or Page of Wands reverse, and then the 10 of Wands upright. So what to release? It's about, it might really be about manifesting your healing when it comes, you might be really, if you are really unhappy where you're at in career and finances right now, and you feel very, very burdened, and that the work-life balance is to shit right now, and that you are not making the money that you are needing to make, and that you are just not feeling appreciated, and you're not, it is not a healthy environment either, or you know, if any of these things are ringing true, the coffin card is really saying that it might be time to walk away, you know, because, you know, the rider card, there also might be movement to like relocate, perhaps. That's usually, well, it might be time to send in your resignation, because that could be like sending a message. It could also be like going on a trip or having someone visit you, but I really think it's like sending a message or typing up a letter of resignation. And because the Owl's card, this is following your inner wisdom. This is following good advice. And the choice card pathways is that this is making the next step is, this is following a choice that is a good roll of the dice for you, that it'll be lucky. Damn, that's cool. I think that's because it's a roll of the dice, but it feels that you'll be lucky. Yes, it is a choice. It's a pathway, but it feels that it's following your inner wisdom. I'm so glad that that came together at the end. Yeah, I feel, and if it has to do with being an author or writing or teaching or YouTubing or I don't know what, it could be anything. Go for it. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. And could also have to do with a casino, working in a casino, I don't know. Could do with the travel industry, or I want to say airport, I don't know why. Also, the coffin card could be, you know, the death industry. I don't want to be morbid, but yeah, that we do need those people. Or with horses, so that's different things like that. The circus maybe too, or water. So those are different things. Or even farming. But okay, you guys, now last but not least, we have your final Sacred Destiny Oracle card for closing out your beautiful advice. Spirit, can I please have advice to close out this wonderful reading for my pile one lovelies? Whether Samhain, eclipse, or timeless energy reading here. Oh, this is the wrong deck. I'm nuts. Good thing I noticed that. I'm on autopilot here. Sorry. Here's the Sacred Destiny Oracle cards. Whoopsie whoopsies. How embarrassing. Okay though. I'm humming. Here we go. This is it now. They kind of look similar. Okay. This is more blue than green. Overall, then, Spirit, let's start over again. Can I please have a lovely oracle card to close out this beautiful reading for my pile one beauties for their Samhain eclipse season or timeless energy? Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Our host, and mote it be, for their advice to be in their highest alignment, happiness, good energy, juju. All right, so I got the solitude card, but it was in reverse. So remember, we don't want to be the hermit. We want to get out, but this is I will read from the book. Sacred Island. Islands are bodies of land surrounded by water. They can be in an atoll or a river basin. However, the ocean surrounds most islands. They can be massive with their own unique verdant ecosystems, or they can be small and barren. The terrain can be flat or mountainous. They can be in a detachment from the mainland through erosion, or they can arise from the sea through volcanic activity. The thing that is universal in all islands is their isolation, and many cultures assign mystical symbolic meaning to particular islands. They are thought to be the resting places of gods and thus are used for sacred purposes. The sacred landscape wants you to know that to spend some time alone. In your life, this means to take your own counsel rather than relying on the opinions and dictates of others. That's exactly what I was, yep. Break away from the crowd, be on your own. This card also speaks of self-resourcefulness, self-reliance, and tenacious individuality. Authenticity and transparency is what I was saying too. If you are working on a project, trust your instincts, the moon card, remember, and follow your own lead. Your creativity is at its peak. Let it flow. If you are in a relationship that is disempowering, this card suggests that it is time to step away. Take time to reassess your life. In solitude, you will thrive. This card also suggests safe haven, a sacred womb for incubation and self-transformation. Awesome. Nope, I can't snap with that other hand. Coolidge. All right, guys, I love you so much. I have no idea how long this reading was. Thank you for sticking with me. I love and squish you. Please give a like to this reading if you enjoyed it, if it resonated with you. Please hit the subscribe button if you would like to see more of my uploads, and hit the bell notification if you want to see when I upload new readings and astrological videos. And I hope to see you in the next one, and also check out my website in the description box if you like personal readings, personal reading and whatnot. I love you. Bye. Oh, and happy Samhain and eclipse season. Bye. Hey guys, this is Casey Lee Conley with Astrologically Sound again, and please excuse the ruckus in the background. That's my cat Julius, has the zoomies. Good Lord. So if you chose pile 2, you are in the right place. And yes, I am wearing, oh God, I'm wearing a slightly different outfit. You might see that a lot on my channel because I have a chronic pain and a back injury. So just a quick tidbit that I kind of have to make do with the energy that I have. So I might have to space my readings over several days. And because I'm on camera, you're going to see me in different outfits sometimes. So anyways, but I have the cool mask, and I did figure out a way to make my eyeglasses to stop slipping, because the first pile, good Lord, it was a comedy of errors. So anyways, you guys picked the Prehnite cluster. Looks like a bunch of green grapes. It's very, very cool looking. Very pretty. So yes, you guys are pile 2. Lovely to see you guys. I'll put that right here. And good Lord, I didn't even choose which deck I was going to use for tarot. But no, I think I kind of already. Yeah, I'm going to use the Light Seers tarot. I just have to get it off my table here. There we go. All right, Light Seers tarot. Okay, guys, so I'm going to start out with your romance and relationships section. And I don't know why, but I feel rusty. It was a couple of days ago I did the first pile. But all right, let's get going. So romance and relationships, I have my little cheat sheet here. That's what I'm looking at for keep me aligned with my spread that I made up. So I'm going to do 2 tarot cards for your romance and relationships, and then 2 more. And this is what to release in regards to your relationship and romance section of life. So Spirit, can I please have, oh Lord, let me do a quick book cleanse. Okay. Sorry that I'm a little discombobbled. I'm gonna get the roll on here. Okay. I don't know, I have some jitters, but it's okay. I'm doing it. All right, Spirit, can I please have, what does my pile 1 viewers need to release in this Samhain holiday eclipse season corridor for fall 2022, or timeless energy anytime they come upon this reading my pile 2 viewers. What do they need to release when it comes to their romance and relationships? Thank you, Spirit. Okay. So we have the 8 of Wands reversed. I'll show it to you upright. That's the first card. Clarified by the Queen of Cups reversed. Oh, I had to sneeze. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, sorry about if you're wearing headphones. Oh. Okay. And the next card is Page of Wands. Clarified by the Two of Pentacles. Okay, so for my pile 2 lovelies, relationships and romance. So what to release? So 8 of Wands upright is usually all about fast movement, throwing yourself into a situation 110%, going way above and beyond, and a lot of movement, a lot of communication often wise, and being very, very inspired, like gung-ho, but it's reversed. And then it's like a very much a blockage, it seems like, in movement and communication. And it's being clarified by the Queen of Cups reversed. And she's in reversed position. Queen of Cups can be a person in your sphere or a part of you, or a shadow side of you, because she's in reversed situation that she doesn't, it's not the best. Queen of Cups reverse isn't the best archetype because usually she's loving and kind and compassionate, empathetic, and very much the mom who bakes the cookies in the neighborhood that all the kids love. But reverse, it can be, it kind of curdles all that loving energy into toxicity, and it can be very manipulative. It almost feels very codependent in a very toxic way, like very graspy, like you'll go to any lengths to keep the love that you have, even though it's very toxic, but it's out of fear, just plain fear. This is kind of heavy, but with the 8 of Wands reverse, it kind of feels like, I don't know if you might have been in relationships that there's really bad, really hard, like lack of communication or lack of the part of your partner putting in action towards you, or action or effort into the relationship, and maybe some emotional manipulation. This is a feminine energy, so it doesn't matter if it's male or female or non-binary, but it is very much a toxic, like emotional energy. So I don't know, it just seems like that withholding communication, withholding action, and like the creative, even yang or male sexual spark, because the wands can represent the sexual aspect from male energy. Withholding that in the relationship is kind of being used as emotional warfare, and that needs to be released, obviously. If I know that seems really specific, so if it doesn't fit, then I would choose, maybe there'll be more messages for you, or you can choose another pile. It's totally up to you how you co-create this pick a pile experience. But yeah, also if the Queen of Cups was a female figure in your life, and this is what you saw reflected back to you in relationships, in matriarchies in your life, and you're trying to not repeat this, that might be something. But But the moving on, the Page of Wands is so much about youthful energy, youthful inspirational energy, and just, I think, is it, please forgive me if I'm wrong, but the Page of Wands, isn't that what Hermit Tarot says is the masturbation card? This is getting a little bit 18 plus, but and then the Two of Pentacles is trying to keep a balance of life and of, like, you know, keep a balance of something. So maybe work-life balance, love, work, family, and then a love life. But it seems like maybe you've been dealing with a lot of immature young people in relationships who just aren't really giving of themselves in a full loving, like, they're not really having full-blown intimacy. They're not showing up in an emotional or intimate way. They literally kind of just fool around, and really just fool around at home with themselves and string you along, because there's strings connecting these two orbs. And it feels like you're being, maybe they're giving you excuses that they're trying to juggle oh so much, and I have so many plates in the air, but really it's just bullshit. And really, it's like, it's time to release juggling this immature energy that is not serving anybody, especially you know. And also might be that maybe if you had a matriarch, a feminine energy in your life that might have displayed, you know, the first type of energies that I was talking about, the first two cards, maybe that feminine energy had also displayed trying to fix younger or immature type people in her life, in their life. And maybe you had started doing that as well. But it's a hard lesson, and I know that myself, that we can't fix people. We can't heal people. They have to really, really elect to do that on their own, and it's their own journey, and we can support them, but we can't be the healers within a romantic relationship, even if we're hardcore empath healers ourselves. It really sucks the way that's set up. But it's too much to juggle, and it's not really, it's just not the way it's supposed to be aligned. So Spirit is asking you to put all of this ish off your shoulders, and let's see what to embrace, because I think that's really going to be the bomb deity here. Right, Spirit, can I please have for my amazing pile 2 lovely, can I please have 2 cards clarified by 2 more, showing what my pile 2 babes can embrace in this winter holiday eclipse corridor season, or timeless energy, please, for the romantic and relationship section of life. Thank you. Amen. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, how beautiful. Ace of Cups. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. I knew that what to embrace would be a wall of awesome, and it is. Dude. You've got the Ace of Cups. Wow. Clarified by the 4 of Wands. Holy Toledo. With then there's the 6 of Cups. Clarified by the Page of Swords. So what to embrace? Your cup of love in your heart chakra, your heart space. Spirit is really, wow. You're having new love come in, sweeties, okay? New love come in. It's coming in, and your cup of love is going to fill up. That is freaking beautiful. I'm kind of gobsmacked. Clarified by the Four of Wands, which is like they say it's like the 1111 card, twin flame card, if that's what you believe in. Very destined soulmate. I'm really getting, also this is a card of celebrations and like going to like a celebration, like a wedding or some kind of a party. So I'm almost wondering, like, if you get we're nearing the holidays in the northern hemisphere, so whatever holidays you celebrate, if you might find yourself invited to some really nice or maybe even unexpected gatherings with loved ones, or even if they're strangers and you only know one person. I would go ahead and maybe put yourself out of your comfort zone a little bit and open your heart space and allow yourself to gather around other people, because there might be someone there that you connect with, and it might be like you feel like you've known them your whole, like, before. You also, the Six of Cups is somebody from the past, either past lives, if you believe in that, or someone you've always been meant to connect with, even if it's taken a very long time. You know, it could be someone from your past that you're reconnecting with from your childhood or teen years. It doesn't mean that they have to be an ex. Or it should just be someone that you feel like, oh my gosh, like you just feel so familiar for some reason, and that you feel at home with them, you know? And you might meet them in a very homey, like almost like a holiday party, surrounded by family and friends, even though it might not be your family. It might be your chosen family. That's so beautiful. There might be dogs and kids and you know, elderly and all in between present at the party, at the gathering. And you know, it might be a wedding, baptism, holiday party, or just even just a hangout, because it's the holidays and sometimes people take that hard because they've lost people and they're feeling bad, but people are gathering to kind of raise their spirits, you know. Definitely with the Page of Swords, let your curiosity and explore new territory. Okay, those light bulbs and that book is like learn and experience new, you know. Also, this card can be like stalking social media, they say. So, and the birds on the card is like tweet, tweet, tweet. It's like talk, you know, chit chat. So, you know, you know, with the Six of Cups clarified by the Page of Swords, another thing here is that you might also embrace, if you feel comfortable, if someone from your past, out of left field, reaches out to you during this fall winter season, because the eclipses that we had on October 25th starting last for 6 months. And if this is timeless, it could last, you know, however long you want, but however long you feel. But this, you know, if someone reaches out to you from your past, your childhood, teen years, university years, whatever, on social media, or they got your number from a friend or something, and you text her, I would go ahead and text or email them back if you feel comfortable, because those little birds are like, you know, chirping together, and it'd be really cool to see if you guys connect on an intellectual or communicative level. You know, maybe you guys have because the light bulbs in the book are like very like an intellectual, like you guys have a shared interest that you wouldn't have expected, and it might really blossom into something that you didn't expect, something romantic. Maybe it starts as friendship, but then it blossoms into something that is really beautiful because they become a friend, someone that has your back, like that would never betray you, that becomes almost like family, but not family. And then they become more like a lover, you know? That just looks so beautiful. And then your heart space breaks open. I feel it's like a very beautiful journey that I know this seems sappy and it might not be your forever person, but almost feels like it could be a forever person because they have Ace of Cups, Six of Cups, and the Four of Wands, because then as your hearts crack open eventually, maybe over a year or two, I don't know if you guys go slow and steady, then you might end up going to your own wedding or holiday celebration where you guys are the couple that are hosting or being married, if marriage is part of your journey. So that looks really cool. That is such a beautiful spread. All right, so now I'm going to so yeah, I would a really important thing about the Ace of Cups is that because what to release was pretty heavy. So it's really about doing the healing that needs to be done for all the darkness that was in that first what to release spread. And really, I know that rose quartz is, I usually am wearing rose quartz, but it's in the other room. Rose quartz is very good for the heart chakra, and also the green prehnite is good for the heart chakra. Those are the heart chakra colors. Green stones and pink stones are really good for the heart chakra and healing it, opening it up. But being able to ask source, whatever spirit is for you, to help heal, help you. You don't have to open up on anybody else's timeline, by the way. It's giving you the ability to heal on your timeline. But just know that if you want to reconnect with someone, it's going to take work. It's going to take movement forward to your goal. But be kind with yourself while you're on that journey. And the more you put pressure on yourself and you do not give yourself space to just be, the more you slow yourself down. So it's a balance. It's like a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and both of them at the same time. That's what human life is about. It's not a one fits all answer. You know, it takes maturity and groundedness to understand, you know. But I just wanted to let you guys know that self-love, that's what this is. Self-love and healing, okay? And you deserve it. We all do. And that's what's going to lead you, because yes, your heart space needs to be open to accept this. But I think what Spirit is saying is that healing deserves to and needs to happen first. But what's lovely about this is that if I was listening to this, which I've listened to lots of pick a card, sorry, that tell me like, oh, a year or a year or two of the process of getting to know someone, and then it finally turns into something special, and I say, oh my God, that's so long. I've been alone for so long. But now I'm coming to the point where, well, you know, and I'm not going to put myself onto you, or put my experience onto you, but I think Spirit is saying that Spirit is giving you time to heal, and it's not making you rush. And it's going to have you supported by an amazing person while on the journey of healing, an amazing soulmate, like a friend that you get to laugh with, a friend that you get to connect with on the most amazing, quirky things that you both enjoy in life, that you couldn't share with other people, that other people thought you were weird for liking. And you guys are going to connect on that. And it's going to feel so like I'm going to cry. It's like Cancerian fourth house moon energy, where you're feeling nurtured and loved and at home all at the same time. I know that's a lot, like that's really going to happen, but this was ask other card readers. This is a really good card spread. So, you know, I love and squish you guys, okay? So then I'm going to pull a couple, I'm going to do some, just a few oracle cards to get a little bit more information. So Spirit, I'm going to start with the Romance Angel Oracle cards by Jordan Virtue. Okay, Spirit, can I please have 2 Romance Angel cards for my amazing pile of 2s for more clarification and information for their amazing love life and relationships for Samhain Eclipse Season 2022 and Timeless Energy. Thank you. Amen. Ooh, this is very awesome. Okay. First card out. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Very, very on point. And it matches my mask, but anyways, and my decor. But yes, so how she's offering to source, to Venus, Aphrodite, the love goddess, the great attractor, you know, to God, goddess, Yeshua, whoever is your spirit to you, offering, having faith that if you show up to your healing journey a little bit each day, every other day, as much as you can put in, Spirit is always there for you, even no matter what, Spirit is there for you. But the more you show up to your co-creative experience, to your healing, to your being present, to you showing up to the table every day, the better it's going to be. And the faith that you put into that things are going to get better, the optimism. Stay optimistic about your love life. And granted, I have 7 freaking placements in Sagittarius in my chart, so I am optimistic incarnate often, but I've been through a lot of dark shit in my life, so it's about testing, and it's about making some kick-ass lemonade liqueur, you know, lemonade drinks out of the lemons that life pummels you with. Okay, and in your romantic life, sweeties, it's about, you know, saying frack it, you know, I'm just going to roll with the punches, and the bruises are going to heal. You know, I didn't mean to get about that, but you know, you're going to rise like a butterfly. And the eclipse that we had was in Scorpio so far. It's very much about the phoenix rising from the ashes, rebirthing anew. And Taurus on November 8th, the lunar eclipse, is about the body and the 5 senses and stuff. So very visceral. Let go of control issues, allow the situation to unfold naturally. Now that ties in to what your first reading, to what to release. What I was seeing is that when people, I think, might have breadcrumbed you, may have tried to string you along with, you know, lack of communication, lack of intimacy, or what they called intimacy, lack of communication, lack of action, lack of participation in the relationships with you. It was a way to control you, and it was a way to almost make you crazy, to crazy making, right? And so you might have become hyper vigilant, hyper focused on trying to, I don't know how you would have reacted. There's a million ways someone can react that way emotionally and action wise, but it could make you almost hyper focused on trying to either be the perfect like partner, or hyper focus on them to try to, like, you know, heal them, or try to make them zig and zag because in the way that you wish that they would, because why are they being dickheads? You know, excuse my language, but letting go of control issues. It's about letting go and letting spirit allow karma. Oh my God, hold on. My cat is getting into something. Hold on. Oh my God, cat, get away. Get away. Stop it. Sorry. Good Lord. I'm going, oh my goodness, my cat. Anyways, Julius to squish. No. Do I need to get out my spray ball? Stop it. Stop it. I know that look. Go away. Go away. Oh, I'm gonna have to cut this out. Anyways, sorry, interruption. He's like 2 years old and he's still a kitten. I adopted him a couple months ago. Adopt, don't shop. But anyways, so what was I saying? Good Lord. So yes, Spirit is asking you to let go of all the all the frackery that people have been pulling on you, and know that if you have control issues, that is not the real you. You know, being optimistic and having faith is you. So it's rediscovering who the true you is. You know. I hope that makes sense for you. And then I'm gonna pull the last 2 oracle cards for this section. Island Time bonus cards. And now my cat is eating kibbles. Please excuse the extra noise. This is his domain down here in the basement, so I'm kind of sharing space with him right now. Spirit, can I please have 2 oracle cards here to close out the reading for my lovely pile 2s who are very patient with my cat and I for the relationship romance, to put more information for the Samhain season, Samhain holiday eclipse season, or timeless energy. Thank you, Spirit, for their romance and relationships. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I have coffee cup, meeting and conversing, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, friendship. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That's exactly, it's very in alignment with what I was talking about here. So I think that so meeting and conversing, that was that Page of Swords card, and man, savoring the moment. I think I was talking about like being really present and feeling uplifted in friendship. I think there's someone who's going to reach out to you, maybe from the past, maybe someone you're gonna again run into at a party or something, or maybe even a meetup if you go out or something, do something like that, like it's a group activity, but it's gonna be like an instant friend. That's so cool. I love that. And then girl with a snake. I wonder if this is the reverse Queen of Cups. Empath and narcissist paradigm, being charmed or used, enable boundaries. So you guys might be an empath and you guys might have been dealing with a lot of narcissists. That's what I feel. You guys have been manipulated and your chains have been yanked. And it's just, things have been promised and they have been all lies. And you've been controlled by lies. You've been yanked around by lies. And it's like, we can become very starved and then controlling, starved for anything, and then it just like very graspy for anything, you know. And it's insane how that curdles everything, and but it's like shutting that off, you know, just shutting it off. I wish you guys so much love and light for that healing for you guys. I've been through that process with friendships. And I'm learning that also with relationships. So it is possible to do that healing and to discern. So, okay, I love you guys. Now we move on to the career section. Get my tarot out again. So career and finances, you guys. I'm going to do the same dilly bob. I'm going to do 2 cards, clarify by 2 more cards to explore what should you release and then what should you embrace in career and finances for this time of year or whenever you come across it. Okay, guys, so Spirit, for my lovely pile 2s who chose a Prehnite cluster, can I please, Spirit, can I please have 2 tarot cards clarified by 2 more to show what my pile 2s should release when it comes to their career and finances. In the Samhain holiday or the fall winter 2022 eclipse season, or whenever they come upon this reading. Spirit, thank you. Amen. Also, commodity. Oh, that Ace of Pentacles came out again. I saw it before. Cool. So what's released though? Interesting. Okay, so we have Ace of Pentacles clarified by the 5 of Pentacles reversed. And then we have the Emperor card clarified by the 3 of Wands. This would be a really good what to embrace spread, but let me see, let me explore it. Sometimes Spirit does that. So what to release? So seeds being planted, and then like feeling that like you're at square one and that you're being offered a space to plant seeds once again or start anew, having a new investment opportunity, where in a space where you once thought you had a lack mentality, but you're being offered a place of haven and safety. Because the 5 of Pentacles upright is normally feeling like you have a total lack mindset. It's usually where you feel that you're like left out of the cold, that not even the church would let you in. It's having your nose up to the glass and looking in, but being stuck outside in the drudgery, in the cold, outside looking in. But reversed, it means that no, you do have a haven. You do have a circle of people that welcome you in, and they have your back. And also, you do have a financial backing, that you have coin, that you have abundance mindset. So this is very interesting. I almost feel that there is maybe something that this is very specific, and again, if it doesn't fit, you can take what does, if anything, and if not, choose another pile. You can go create your own pick a card experience. But it almost feels like there might have been an opportunity that someone put forth, this Emperor, which I'll get to in a second. There might have been an investment opportunity that someone's trying to put a carrot on a stick in front of you to entice you with, that like, hey, you can invest your coin, just a little bit of coin too, into this really great opportunity where we have your back and we really are looking out for you, and it's a really, really abundant opportunity. And I'm the Emperor, and I know my shit. I know what I'm talking about, and I'm like I'm the emperor of all, and I really am smart, and I'm strategic. I have my chess piece there, and I'm very aggressive, or I'm very assertive, and I survey my land, and I'm the expert on the top dog, and I come out on top all the time because I'm ruled by Mars. But Spirit is asking you to release this because it obviously doesn't add up. And the Three of Wands is about, again, this Emperor must be saying that the Three of Wands is about the ships coming in. So again, this is very specific, but it might have to do with like, and again, I don't know much about finances or business stuff, but it might have to do with like import export thing. Might have to do with like shipping internationally overseas. It might have to do with like what is that called when you do shipping online solely, I don't know, I'm totally forgetting that, but yeah. And so, and it might have to do with the international overseas stuff, a lot of shipping. Might even have to do with surfboards or surfing or ocean water stuff. I'm taking this card very literally too. So it might have to do like this. I'm gonna try to give you clues to see if this is like something to like ping for you guys. I don't know if it would have also this person that you might be having dealings with might be an Aries, or Capricorn. I'm getting, I don't know why, or an Earth sign. So Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. But this business dealing that seems to not be all what it sounds, you know, it doesn't. It's not all what it. What is that phrase? I'm having mind blanks. It's not all what it seems to be. It might have to do with tattooing as well, or body art, body painting. It might have to do with the ocean conservation, marine life, even like a marine, like fish tank store, like a pet shop that has like fishes in it, or like, you know, stuff like that, or like some kind of supply chain that supplies like the pebbles that you need for fish tanks, anything like that. You know, you use your discernment to think about what this could be. But even it could even be like could even be like those ships that do dives to get this would not count for a lot of people, especially for the tiny amount of subscribers I have right now. But people who do excavations on the seafloor for treasure, for old wrecks, in order to find coins and other things on the bottom of the ocean and the seas. You might have a crew or a captain who seems to be really on point, but they're actually, Spirit is saying they're going to bamboozle you. And that's really unfortunate because this might really seem like a really razzle dazzle kind of deal, but Spirit is saying, I specifically asked Spirit for what to release. And also, if I want to take this more emotionally, I would, if it's not that specific, like a specific 3D type thing, I could say that Spirit is asking you to stop. It's like for a mindset thing, it could be that maybe you might be someone who feels like you put a lot of your coin, you support a lot of startups or a lot of charities, or a lot of, you might be someone who gets your heartstrings pulled very easily, and you give because the girl with the snake card that I drew, the last card I drew before this was girl with the snake, and it said enable on it. And when we have people who bamboozle us, or when we're empaths, we can really have people that take advantage of us monetarily as well, especially an emperor type person. And he's not reversed, but he's very, very good at what he does. He's very powerful. He's very assertive. And I was getting Capricorn energy too, like the Devil card, even though it's not here. And I feel like these people might have, you might see them as like, oh, well, they were left out in the cold for so long, and they're giving you a sob story. And because you were left out in the cold, perhaps as a child or teenager in your earlier life, you empathize with them as being a strong empath, perhaps, or very compassionate, and you want them to stand strong and be the emperor or empress as you are building yourself up to be, or as you are now. But what happens is that you just wait on the shore and you wait for them to come back in with like paying you back or to up level, and they never do. Or it's not Spirit is saying it's not your place to do that for them in their journey. And I learned that the hard way with money as well. So Spirit is also talking to me. It's like the chess pieces of life. Spirit is going to do that in different ways and teach them their karmic lessons with different people and in different experiences, sweeties. So your coin in this respect does not need to be spent in that way. Does not need to be invested in that way. And that's a mic drop, you know, for me as well. I hope that makes sense, guys. So then let's do what to embrace in your finances and career sector, guys. All right. Spirit, for my lovely Kyle Hughes, who chose the Prehnite cluster, can I please have 2 tarot cards clarified by 2 more for their career and finances for the Samhain holiday, eclipse corridor season, or timeless energy whenever they click on it. Thank you, Spirit. Appreciate it. Love you. Amen. So let it be. So what to embrace in career and finances? Okay. Interesting. Okay. The wheel reversed. The 5 of Wands. The Lovers. Very interesting spreads. Beautiful card. Clarified by the Knight of Wands. Love that card. Look at that stallion behind her. Oral Elangs. I love this wild stallion because I'm so Sagittarius. Oral Elang. You know, I'm going to say something embarrassing. I don't know why. But you know how it has T-A-R-O written on the chip? It took me forever to realize that it spelled tarot. I thought it spelled like rotor or something. I'm such a nut. I'm so just like kind of slow, but it's okay. I can't believe I'm going to share that to my YouTube channel, but you know, we're all not perfect. It's okay. Oh my God. I'm very honest. That's the Sagittarian way. Overall, Evan. So for career and finances, what to embrace. So the Wheel of Fortune reverse, clarified by the 5 of Wands, what to embrace. So the Wheel of Fortune reverse often talks about, you know, being on a downswing with your luck and kind of riding the waves up and down, up and down, up and down. And then the Five of Wands is having internal conflict, kind of like tearing yourself apart internally, to embracing that. What? Okay, let's see this. But let me look at this Five of Wands, because it looks like there's a bunch of, they have these very large sticks that are like thin logs, and these people are actually trying to they're trying to climb over them like an obstacle course, because there's also like a string too around them, like almost like not barbed wire but like strings, and they're tripping over them. They're trying to climb up on some of the thin logs to actually reach a fire. That wouldn't be very smart, but a fire up top. So it's kind of like a very, very diluted obstacle course that like they would do in the army, you know. And some people are falling and some people are like, you know, failing at it, but there's like one person that's basically reaching for the fire and one person almost underneath him. So very interesting. So this almost feels like I got really into that card, but I never noticed that before. Normally the Five of Wands, everyone's fighting each other, or they're like, I know there's one card that like they're a tree and they're trying to like rip each other apart because they're part of one trunk. But I haven't seen a Five of Wands where they're actually doing this. So let me get back to what we're doing here. So the Wheel of Fortune reverse says that there is a downswing in maybe in career or financial matters, but then the Five of Wands here is conflict, but it really feels like other people are tripping up and someone's trying to go for the gold. Is trying to go up for the hierarchy. Like someone's trying to climb up the ladder to get the top position, and everybody's tripping over themselves. And the wheel is turning. And the point of the wheel that I wanted to make in the first place is that you always go back up. There's always an upswing. And the most important part of the Wheel of Fortune, and also I know this because I have bipolar, is that when you're down, you have to always have faith that you're going to come back up again. And when you're up, you always have to know that you're going to go back down again, but it's not going to be for very long. You can't always, you have to have the humility to know that where you're at now is not for forever, but to enjoy it and to have grace for where you're at now in the present moment. So it's almost like, I don't know if this I think this Five of Wands, I don't know if you're in your career and finance and there's a lot of like a lot of people are competing for something around you in your career sector, financial sector. And it's like you're being sucked into it, but you're almost like also an observer, like, dude, this is kind of like a rat race. Like you can almost put this on TV as like one of those obstacle course shows that somebody is like trying to go for the prize at the end. Like, this is crazy, you know. But the Lovers, number 6, is next, and the Lovers, because this is not the romance section, it can be a choice. And upright, it almost feels like you know what that choice is for you. It's a Gemini card. The wheel can also be Jupiter, so it's actually abundance. So it's reversed though, so it's like it's Sagittarian Jupiter energy. So it could talk about, again, you know, a reverse of luck. So it's kind of like, I'm feeling like it says what to embrace. It feels like you need to sidestep this whole ish. I know it's like what to embrace, but I feel like Spirit is saying it's really good to stay out of all this childishness. Look at them, you know? And I feel like you need to to embrace something that you love, because look at her just jamming out on her drum, and the wild stallion in the back here. And I think that also the lovers, Gemini, I don't know if I'm gonna take another dive into the lover, into this card, because lovers is ruled by Gemini usually, and 6 is the moon for me. So I'm getting like an IT aspect. So I don't know if there is a potential that you might take a leap of faith. I don't know if this is going to fit for you, but I don't know if there is a passion in work that you have been toying with, of like maybe switching careers or doing a side hustle and see if it works out, so maybe you can leave this ridiculousness. And it might have to do with IT, or maybe doing a training course in computers or something very technical like engineering or something. And it might be very geeky and nerdy, but for you it's just like, man, it's like bongo playing, you know. And it's like people are like, it's like so different from what you do now, but you're like, man, like you really think that like it is like your zone, it is like your love, it's like it is like your passion, el pasión. And if it's not IT or engineering, it might be something like, it might be like so different from what you do now. Like it might be like like hairstyling. It might be something totally different, but maybe you've looked into what a course or how to get certified would be to start the journey, and you're contemplating what it might be, because you know work right now is not only, it's like in a downswing, and it's like a rat race, and you're so done with the lack of like income perhaps that's happening, and also the competition and the ridiculousness that is occurring with your coworkers and your bosses, and it's like, I don't need to be here anymore. And again, it's what to embrace, but I really feel that you need to embrace your beloved, meaning what really excites you vocationally. To be in the arms and the embrace of a passion. You need to wail on your bongo drum, and you need to just let, you know, it's like, I think it's fair to say, embrace taking that chance, because the Knight of Wands the knight is always on a mission. It's action, it's going for it, bing, bang, boom. And the wands are ruling career and inspiration, the creative spark. And it's about career. So that is very clear. Also, the wands suit is about career and inspiration and creativity. The 5, so we have 2 wands cards, so that we were talking about career questions, so spirit is on the ball for you here. But 5 is about chaos, and for me it's Saturn, so it's restriction. So these first 2 cards was about, like, you know, maybe money, the wheel of fortune reversed, like money is probably not as good now in your current job, and then Saturn is restricting, and it might feel like you're almost like in a cage where you're at now. So also with the Lovers card, I was going to say it's also 6 is the moon, so you might also be considering a job, a profession in some kind of nurturing, like babysitting, or childcare, cooking avenue, or something like that. But with the Lovers also might have to do with couples counseling, or healthy sexuality. I don't know, like anything like that, you know. It's just very interesting. It could even be dance or music with this, with or you know, something like that, with something artistic with the Knight of Wands. So yeah, I hope that resonated for you guys. So I'm going to keep these here for now, and I'm going to pull 2 life purpose cards by Doreen Virtue. And these are kind of random, but They might not fit, but they did for the first, they kind of seem to be cool for the first pile. We'll see what comes out, and we might get a couple clues on where to point you in this in a direction here for your current finances. Okay, Spirit, can I please have 2 oracle cards here for my pile 2s who chose the Prehnite cluster to direct them further in their current finance sector of life for Samhain holiday, the eclipse corridor, or a timeless energy whenever they click on this reading. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Oh, so let it be. Okay. So I got 2, but I'm wondering, I didn't split the deck. What do I do? Okay, so I'm good. All right, so I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna split the deck and I'm gonna come up with 2 more cards just in case, because these cards I don't know if they were the right ones. I did hold on. Spirit is funny. Okay, so I got Justice and Crystals. Whoops. Okay, so Justice. Your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. So that's very cool. If you're an empath, like I was speaking of earlier, and also the Lover's card here, it might really deal with like bridging, you know, the gap between people that are maybe fighting or having issues. Also, the 5 of Wands might be about when people are in conflict, you can really be a mediator perhaps, or that you might be like in the justice system. It really depends, you know. It might be like also a social worker. And then crystals, your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. And there's a lot of purple in the background. I remember, man, for you guys, I was talking about, for the love and romance section, I was talking about rose quartz and pink and green stones for healing the heart space, and the crystals came up. That's interesting, very interesting. But there's a lot of purple in the background, so I really suggest amethyst as well. Amethyst really connected to your intuition with your 3rd eye and your crown chakra. Love amethyst. So crystals is really cool. Also, black stones help ground and cleanse your energy and help you stay, cleanse any toxic energy around you that you might pick up from people or places or stuff. White, clear quartz and selenite help to also cleanse. Clear quartz helps amplify whatever else you have around you, and crystals. So the other 2 that I did were totally like, it was funny. Spirits, it's funny. They're kind of like not bland, but not very specific. It's really cute. So protected, you are safe and supported while you change your career. Now that actually was specific. So Michael is right there, I believe, Archangel Michael. So if you did want a career change, like I was thinking, with the lover, with, you know, if you're not happy, sweeties, then Archangel Michael, the angels, the spirits, source, whoever that is for you, whoever and whatever that is for you, is backing you up, guys. Okay. Thank you, Lord and Lady Yeshua. I'm sorry. Freedom. You're free to do what you choose. Yes. Yes. This is the freedom card. This is the Knight of Wands card. It's like that stallion is like the dolphins, you know. You are free to do what you choose, guys. You're free to be happy. You're free to do what your el pasión. You're free to follow your love in career and finances. Okay, you are backed by spirit and source. How to turn this wheel card right side up. Okay, very cool, very cool. And then I'm going to now do 5 Lenormand cards. So I'm going to do a 5-card spread real quick, and then we're almost done for your career and finance section. And these cards are really useful for I read them like a sentence, and they're very good for step-by-step type info, like what to do, like how to move forward. And it kind of like can lay out like how to just deal with a situation, solve issues and stuff like that. So more information about career and finance. So Spirit, can I please have 5 Lenormand cards for my pile 2 lovelies who chose the Prehnite cluster and for about their career and finance section of life for the Samhain holiday, the eclipse corridor season, or for one or timeless energy for whenever they click on this reading. Thank you. Amen. Samhain Eclipse. Very much. Oh wow. Okay, so we have the Sun card, which is such a beautiful card to get. Wow, starting off strong with the Anchor card. And we have the Clover card, another lucky, literally lucky card to get. With the Mice card. And then the Whip and Broom, I think it's called. Okay, guys, so I kind of take a couple stabs at it and then it kind of congeals, so give me a second. So the Sun, so saying yes to anchoring yourself in luck will eat away at sharp tongues. That's interesting. So if you're having, because the Whip and Broom can have to do with people, again, it reminds me of that Emperor card, that if you're having people who are bullying you, who are being like really aggressive and assertive in their speech and trying to convince you again to do a deal, to invest your money, that remember that first spread we did to what to release. If people are pressuring you to invest your money into something or partner up with you, have you join their dream gig or something, and they're being really, really sharp with their words and they're almost being threatening. I mean, I don't know what level that would go to. Or maybe your employees, your coworkers, your employer, your bosses at work might be really, really not fun either. Because again, it's 11 card. It's 11 is my Archangel Michael's number, by the way, so he's coming up to protect you again. And the Knight of Wands, that came up again here too. Jack of Clubs, wow, or the Page of Swords, cool. The Whip card has to do with like having a sharp tongue sometimes and whipping out your words and stinging people with it. So this can be read as by embracing, saying yes to anchoring yourself into luck, which really what talks about like having faith in both love and that you can turn your wheel of fortune back right side up, and wishing, because I think they're called dandelions, actually making a wish on a star and choosing your love, your passion in work, changing up things in your career and going for what really, really lights you up and what really makes you shine in life, and anchoring yourself into that will make you very lucky, and it'll eat away, because mice eats away in the resources at the people. It'll eat away at the power of the people that are using their words, because it's only words. It'll eat away at the people who are using their sharp words and intimidation, perhaps, at trying to bullying you to stay at your current job, or to trying to bully you into sign up for an investment deal, or a business partnership, or whatever that was in the first embrace spread. So I hope that makes sense, guys. Cool. Or even to stay in your, or this could be read because the anchor card was reversed. It could be saying yes to not being anchored where at your current job is the luck that you will find and will eat away at these aggressive bullying people. It will eat away at their advantage. Obviously, it will dissipate these people being in your life, because they'll walk away from that, from being anchored in your old job, surrounded by these people. Yeah, interesting. Cool. And finally, the very last card that I'm doing here is your Sacred Destiny Oracle card. And that's how we'll wrap up the reading. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for this long. I love you guys so very, very much. Okay. Okay, guys. So, oh, and freedom was on the bottom of the deck. Oh my God, you had freedom come out twice. Isn't that freaking cool? Oh my gosh. Yes, Spirit wants you to let yourself enjoy life. Okay. You've been caged up for too long, okay? I think both in romance and in career finances. Boy. And Voyage just peeked out. So if you guys need to take like a mini vacay, that's also, you know, showing up. Spirit, can I please have one beautiful oracle card for my amazing, lovely, gorgeous, muy perfecto pile twos for closing out their lovely reading for Samhain holiday, the eclipse corridor for fall 2022, or for timeless energy check-in. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. I'll host and let it be. Thriving. Oh my God, how big is it? Thriving. It has a giraffe with a pink tree in the background. So pretty. This is what Spirit wants how you to be. Thriving. Not surviving, but thriving. I'm gonna read this real quick. Okay. African savanna. In the African savanna lives the tree of life, the baboa tree. This is a prehistoric species that predates humans. It is over 200 million years old. It has adapted, survived, and thrived in a harsh environment where so many other species have gone extinct. The baobab can live up to 5,000 years and can reach almost 100 feet tall. It is a succulent, which means that in the rainy season, it absorbs and stores water in its enormous trunk. This water helps it produce a nutrient-dense fruit in the dry season when the land is parched and arid. These remarkable plants provide shelter, food, and water for both animals and humans. It is one of the only plants in the world that doesn't drop its fruit where it would spoil. It stays on the branch where it dries out. When picked, the fruit has a 3-year shelf life. Wow. Longevity, perseverance. And I'm having ringing in my left ear and my right ear plugged. Wow, that was intense. Archangel Gabriel's here. Whew. Sorry, that was interesting. The sacred landscape wants you to know that if you draw this card, you are a survivor. That's what I was saying though, but Spirit doesn't want you just to survive. They want you to thrive, guys. And not only do you survive, but you use situations that others might find challenging to thrive. You expand when others shrink. This may be the time to adapt to your circumstances rather than overcome. So this may be the time to adapt to your circumstances rather than be overcome by them. You have a remarkable ability to set beyond any challenge. You are strong. Others may find shelter in your energy, and right now, that's okay. Through giving to others, you are in turn nourished. This card may be urging you to step into the primordial, powerful, wild part of yourself. Doing this will increase your vitality and contribute to your overall well-being. The wild part of yourself. That was so awesome. Oh my God, guys, that was freaking gorgeous. Wow. I love you guys so much. Thank you again for hanging out with me for this long, and I love and squish you guys. Happy Samhain 2022, and hope you guys have an enjoyable eclipse season for the next 6 months. And if you're reaching this reading in a timeless manner, hola, and take care, guys. Bye. Hey guys, this is Casey Lee Conley with Astrologically Sound. And if you guys chose pile 3, you guys are in the right place. So you guys are the ones who chose the gorgeous Angel Aura Quartz Amethyst point. And I'll just give you guys another close-up look at this gorgeous baby. She is shimmery and shiny. And a nice big chunk too. I love amethyst, and having Angel Aura Quartz coating over it just makes it just that much more special. Okay, and couple mini announcements is that if you notice I'm wearing a slightly different outfit from the intro, you are correct and very observant. So I told pile 2, and I'll tell the rest of the piles, is that I deal with chronic pain. So often, so it'll be something in my videos sometimes on my channel that'll sometimes be in a different outfit because I have to stretch my recording over several days period, over a week sometimes. So that's just my shtick as an entrepreneur. Have to grind it how you have to do it, you know. So thank you for joining me again, and I think that was all that I needed to say. Cool. So I'm gonna put her over here, and then all right, so I'm actually using the Tarot of Dreams by Tarot Marcetti. It's going to be one of my things, but I'm always going to say, am I saying his name right? Because I don't know if I'm saying his name right. But yeah, that's the box. And let's jump in. Okay, so I'm going to start, and I don't know if I've ever used this deck before. I'm excited. I'm very happy to have you guys join me on the ride. So how I'm going to do this is that, again, I'm going to start with relationships and romance, and I'm going to do tarot and then some oracle. Tarot is going to be what to release, what to embrace, and a few oracle cards to add some information. I'm going to do career, same thing, what to release and embrace with the tarot, and then clarify with some oracle cards, and then we'll close out with a Sacred Destiny oracle card. So Spirit, can we please have, I hope I've been calling you guys pile 3 and not pile 2. My apologies if I messed up. Okay, so for my lovely pile 3 gang, who chose the Angel Aura Quartz Amethyst point, can I please have 2 tarot cards clarified by 2 more, where you let them know what is best for them to release in their romance and relationship sector of life for the Samhain holiday the eclipse corridor season and or timeless energy whenever they happen to click on this beautiful reading. Thank you, Spirit. And then so might it be. Okay. These wanted to be shuffled a lot. What to release? So we've got Knight of Swords. I love these cards. Knight of Swords to start off with. Fast energy. Knight of Swords being clarified by the Lovers in reverse. Interesting. Oh, beautiful. So Knight of Swords being clarified by the Lovers in reverse. I'll show you upright. Beautiful candles being lit by them. And then the Five of Cups reversed. Yep, that's a hot mess kind of situation. Five of Cups reversed. And that is clarified by the Page of Swords. Beautiful, beautiful artwork. Okay, so let's jump in. What to release during this when eclipse season or timeless energy, if you click on it anytime. What to release in romance and relationships. So Knight of Swords, upright. So knights are usually someone on a mission. It can usually be yang energy or masculine energy, no matter what body that resides in. But it's very go-getter type energy, very much on a mission, very forward movement. The Knight of Air, Knight of Swords, the air element, can often be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but doesn't have to be. They're the fastest. Swords is the fastest suit. So a knight's being on a mission and being full steam ahead usually, and being of the fastest suit. This is zoomy kind of energy, like cats with zoomies, in their and being in the mood, of zooming all over the place. So it's very, very quick energy, and then okay, it's also very intellectual energy. So what's released is very of the mind energy, and I want to say the word flighty, but again, the Knight of Swords reversed is a very bad card, but he's not reversed, so I don't want to put connotations on him that's negative. The Knight of Swords can be very intellectual, very in the mind, very probably sapiosexual, very turned on by a mental connection, but is clarified by the Lovers reversed. And again, I was thinking, the word flaky came to mind, and Lovers reversed, Gemini is on here because this is ruled by Gemini usually. Lovers upright we talk about a choice in love, but this is a love reading, so we're talking about love. So making a choice, but it's reversed, so it's like my grandmother would say, my grandma Peters would say, shit or get off the pot, excuse my French, but it's like you're not making, it's like a decision is not being made, someone's waffling. It almost seems like, I don't know if this Knight of Swords energy has been your own energy, where perhaps, and again, if the shoe doesn't fit, don't make it, because I'll give you several examples of what these cards might mean. But if this Knight of Swords happens to be a part of your personality, it would come out to be like, perhaps as even a defense mechanism, or maybe if you're heavy, like Aquarian energy or Libra or Gemini energy, heavy air in your chart, or your top three rising, sun and moon, or a stellium in your chart, or you have heavy placements in your third, 7th or 11th houses in your chart, maybe you feel more comfortable having a more mental, communicative, more even long distance connection in your romantic life. Have a more cerebral, detached almost interaction instead of more physical and steamy and all up in your face in a way, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that, absolutely nothing wrong with that, but there might be, I see, you know, there might be like a little bit of because Aquarians can be seen as icy or cold sometimes, detached and aloof. And with this Gemini energy being reversed, it's like it feels like there's so much detachment that like you're almost as if you might not even be participating enough in the relationship. Now, on the other side of this, it might mean that you're dealing with yang energy, masculine energy that is acting this way towards you. Someone or some people, maybe repeatedly, that are very, very, you know, mentally expressive, but very, I want to say haughty, like they're very almost arrogant. Again, it's not in reversed position, but they kind of run with the whole I am smart thing really, really a lot. And but where's the passion? Where's holding each other in carnal delights, you know? Where's the the love language of touch, you know? And it feels like when you're asking perhaps them to make decisions and show up in the 3D when it matters in life, in the relationship, they're nowhere to be found. They have words and they have their mission in life and they have their dedication to learning and their stances on things, again, words. But when it comes to the physical holding you and being there for you, they're just crickets chirping, you know? Now the 5 of Cups reverse is Mars and Scorpio energy. This says 5 of Cups is usually like, so 4 of Cups is when you're being offered a cup and you're not taking it because you're like, woe is me. 5 of Cups is when, trying to remember, my wonderful mentor, Kate Morrow, who passed a couple years ago, had a wonderful way of describing the difference between the 4 of Cups and the 5 of Cups. It was a difference between internal emotional unhappiness and external emotional unhappiness. I'm trying to remember which one is which. Sorry, guys. Trying to have a little bit of brain fart. So like 5 of Cups. I think 5 of Cups is mourning and loss as well. So I think like, I'm just gonna read this intuitively as well, but that like, I think 5 of Cups is like, at least in the upright position, it's like trying to seek love and happiness and to fix what's wrong with your loneliness outside of you. And reversed, it's saying, Spirit is trying to say release, is trying to help you release that. It's going to encourage you to release that, because if we keep on depending on other people outside of ourselves, and again, this is a cliched thing, I know, and I'm sorry, but if we keep trying to depend on Mr. or Mrs. Knight of Swords, who has all the intellect and all the words and all the passions of the mind and intellect, again, there's nothing wrong with any of these things. There's nothing wrong with being a sapiosexual. I am one. But when they don't back it up with decisions, like actual showing up in life, and the other half, like if they aren't even there in the relationship enough to like showing up and being in the body, like enough to where it's enough for you. Because if there's enough words of communication to make you happy, that's fabulous. But if there's not, and they're not showing up, even in that respect, in the communication aspect, like there could be like, well, you know, I needed you to show up for my sister's wedding, like, you know, you need an actual body next to you. But if it's even to where if they're letting you down in that respect, or you needed them to make a decision like a life decision, like to the next level, like moving in together, or what are you going to do with a job relocation or something, and they just aren't helping to talk that out with you. It's like the emotional equilibrium, the healthiness, the happiness internally is being so dependent on this other person outside of you that's dangling, like that, like needs to help to make these decisions. But it's bullshit, because it needs to be released that no one should have that type of power over, and that say so over your own life and your own happiness and your own forward movement. Because I think Spirit is saying you are your own Knight of Swords. You are your own powerhouse of forward movement. And also Aquarius is on here, and Capricorn, and Aquarius is all about lightning strikes of change. It's ruled by Uranus in the 11th house. So it's about connecting yourself to the network of the World Wide Web. It's about associations and really getting out there and feeling like you're the family of humanity. But what I'm getting at is that you're not alone, and that you're not like, if they think that like they're the only good show in town, that's not true. You have a lot of other options out there. You know, you're pretty spiffalicious. And the other side of that is that Uranus is like a lightning bolt from the sky, and it's about change. It's like the Tower card. Something needs to be, it's upheaval. Something in it, and change is uncomfortable. But if you ask yourself, are you honestly miserable, or are you happy enough, or do you want to be even happier? Then things need to change, and you need to become your own catalyst for change. You need to be your own knight of shining armor. And if that knight is, you know, there are other knights out there that are very smart and very communicative, but they also have that balance of that Two of Pentacles, where they can balance work life, love life a lot better. And because the reason why I think you should, you know, it's not about throwing the baby out with the bathwater, and it's not the fact that being sword like the suit of swords, the air element, the intellect isn't what the problem is. Because the Five of Cups reverse was clarified by the Page of Swords. We have another Swords card, Page of Swords. You know, it's okay to stay curious. It's okay to keep invested in perhaps being an air sign if you're Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, or to stay interested in people who are very intellectual or communicative. Page of Swords can also be connecting to people online and having long distance type relationships, having relationships that might be a little bit unusual, where there's not as much physical closeness. They might be quirky to most people, but there is a certain amount of closeness. There's a certain amount of passion, and that is just right for you. And it's about releasing any type of sorrow or despair, even that society might be putting you in a box that makes you feel that you're wrong for wanting a relationship that has that kind of structure. And I apologize again if this is really specific and doesn't fit for you, but it is for some people. And again, we can create our pick a card experience the way we want to. So please stay if you want to see what the embrace section is. Maybe there'll be some more messages for you, or feel free to pick another pile. But again, there's a lot of air energy here with 2 sword cards and a Gemini representation of the lovers. So yes, about taking your power back and not being on someone else's timetable. And again, they also showed Capricorn and it's not a Swords card. So it's about being able to experience structure and stability in your own sense of self, because you're not being strung along by someone else. And the Page of Swords ending it, it's really about, yeah, it's about releasing the heaviness in your love life and being able to be, you know, I mean, it really might be hitting the dating game again. And I almost wonder, like, I'm getting the like speed dating where, which is not everybody's cup of tea, but, or maybe even, I'm getting some of the old school things that some people might not like, but that might be fun for you, that where you might do quirky activities out with people, that you have quick snippets of conversation, or like you do activities where it has to do with science, or like when you get locked in a room and you have to figure out clues and stuff. Something that is quirky, but you really like it because it's cool to mix and mingle with a lot of different people, and you kind of assess people very quickly and kind of pick and choose how you'd like to connect with one or two for a while and see where it goes. So Spirit is trying to say, release any despair of being, you know, that you think that like you have to stay in this societal structure and keep being strung along by overly intellectual types because maybe they think they're better than everybody else, perhaps, you know. So let's go on to the second section, to what to embrace in your love life. A cleanse. Okay, Spirit, can you please give me 2 cards clarified by 2 more for my lovely, amazing pile 3s for what they shall embrace in their highest alignment in their love and romance sector for this Samhain or eclipse season, or for timeless energy check-in. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. What to embrace? Ooh, look at that King of Wands. How interesting. I was thinking of the 5 of Swords before. Okie dokie. Wow, this is such a gorgeous, gorgeous deck. Okay, first out, what to embrace? King of Wands, yo. Handsome. Clarified by the 5 of Swords. When I was looking at the 5 of Cups, I was thinking about the 5 of Swords, and it came out. That's interesting. Then we have the 6 of Swords. Man, I could look at these cards all day. 6 of Swords. 6 of Swords clarified by the Magician reversed. Which I'll show you upright. All right, so only one reversed card in this one, and it's the Major Arcana. All right, so King of Wands here is a masculine energy, whether in a male, female, or non-binary body, but it's masculine yang energy, so very exertive force. So it's like going yang energy is when you exert your energy outward in order to get your needs met, where feminine yin energy is where you sit back and you're receptive, magnetic, so you have your needs, you have what you need come to you, and you're not passive, but you're magnetic. You have it just like being stuck to you in a way. But yang, masculine energy, is where you push forward outwardly to grab a hold of what you want actively. It's active versus receptive. So this is active energy, King of Wands, and it's a fire element. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, doesn't have to be, but it's very creative. So what to embrace? Wow. So we went from a lot of swords energy, which is still present in here with the 5 of swords and the 6 of swords, but what to embrace is very interesting, that we have a King of Wands, which is el pasión. You know, we had, I mentioned, you know, the lovers reverse earlier. I was really tuning into like a hot steamy night of like passion, and it felt like it was kind of missing from the whole equation for you a little bit. And the King of Wands is really the person to kind of bring that forth in a relationship normally as an archetype. And he kind of conquers with lust and the carnal delights, you know, and in the best, and it, when upright, it's in the best possible interpretation of that, you know. And you know, the salamanders or the dragons that are usually found on the card with him are about like you know, I think coming the fact that he's adaptable, he's like the phoenix energy, you know, coming out of the flame, and that he can take the fire, he can take the heat, and rise anew. He can take the heat and keep on going. So what's for embracing your love life? So if you're, I'm gonna do something. So if you're a male watching this, I'm gonna do the male energy, and then I'll switch to the female. Maybe back and forth, but we'll see. So if you're a male watching this, it's definitely encouraging you to embrace your zest for life and your leadership qualities. So I'm really feeling Aries energy. That's a cardinal sign, and that's really taking life by the balls, by the horns. And it's really about not allowing others at work, but we're literally in the relationships right now, but in all parts of your life, don't allow people to really step on you. That's not about being an aggressive asshole, but it's about letting yourself stand tall and allowing your zest and just joy for life start radiating from your belly button, your solar plexus, that yellow energy, and just start radiating like fire, like waves of heat that comes off the air, like the Arizona asphalt, and just let it radiate and radiate and radiate out from your into your whole being and permeate all your chakras and be like hot. you know you know yeah, I know I'm being goofy, but I'm thinking that from the core of you to the outward part of, all the way outward, let yourself become the King of Wands. And when even if you have to start in other sectors of your life, like career, or at the gym, or in a hobby, or with friends, it's going to leak over into your relationship sector, your confidence, your kind of take charge, or not really take charge. If you would like to be more dominant in the bedroom, you know, it'll help with that. But also just being in your core, just being centered within yourself, and knowing that you're present to enjoy whatever happens with you and your partner, inside or outside the bedroom. But just the simple everyday intimacies and being with a loved one, even dating, even just being in a coffee shop and observing men or women, whoever you're into, women or men, and enjoying people watching and being like, "Ooh, that was a hot person. That was a pretty person," passing you by, and just being attracted to people, and just really feeling that inner power. The Five of Swords, clarifying. To me, this is like more, it means a couple of things. Like Five of Swords, it's like winning the battle at all costs, or mourning a loss. I usually have a hard time with this card, to be honest, but I'm being transparent. It could talk about grief for me sometimes. So I don't know. It says Venus and Aquarius. So I don't know if you had your legs cut out from under you recently by a relationship. In romance, if you had your confidence just totally blown out because of grief, because of being undermined, because you're stabbed in the back, and that it was such a deep betrayal that you're actually going through like a sense of grief, not like a sense, but actually grief, not from someone passing away necessarily, but a betrayal that hurt and cut so deeply that you're grieving. Because Aquarius is ruled by Uranus, which again is like a snipping of a cord, very suddenly, very harshly, and unpleasantly usually. And the sword card, they cut. So to embrace, it moves on to the Six of Swords, which is moving forward. All these swords here, Six of Swords is moving forward and not letting the thorns of the past prick you. And look at how these swords are all facing outward, like a protective weapon almost, as this person moves forward in their boat. It's like, I'm moving forward. They're not in the water poking upward to almost hit the boat. They're actually like a weapon to, like, as the boat moves forward, to protect the person and the boat. Interesting. And that's another Aquarius sign, but in Mercury now. So it's actually fortifying the mental realm. It's saying, because Mercury is the mind and the mouthpiece, communication, siblings, local neighborhood, and communication. So I'm almost wondering that in order to heal from the grief, and also maybe someone had the mentality that like they sacrificed you because they wanted to win at all costs, but in order to heal that and to move on, I would lean on friends or siblings, or friends that feel like siblings, and maybe because it's Aquarius energy, network, get out there. Again, I'm talking to male yang energy. Get out there and really explore, like maybe meetups or things that really float your boat. What a bad pun, but anyways. And it might even have to do with like some how to say, roughhousing, like maybe like kickboxing or something, that because these swords remind me of like almost attacking, and that's normally a male dominated type thing, but not necessarily. If you are attracted to women, there are women who obviously work out and do other type of things like that. So I almost wonder if there would be tournaments and stuff for the mixed sexes. Yeah, that might be a very interesting thing to do. Also, verbal sparring. So if you wanted to, it's about moving on, and I'm talking about joining things that are like part of your community and networking, because it's so much Mercury and Aquarius on this card. It's about healing by moving on and getting to calmer waters from all this backstabbing and this grief. And it's all about building your confidence in relationships and romance. And it's about going through that gateway, that portal into the new you. So it's about really using your mind and mental space differently, your communication style, networking, and just really mixing with all sorts of different people. Also embracing your unique side, your quirky side. Like, go ahead and join groups or do an activity that you think that you're almost ashamed about, that like not many people maybe even know that you're into, like this kind of hobby. But go ahead and maybe take that leap of faith and try it out and see if you meet someone there that really also likes it, and that you might find a friend that turns into something more. Because this one, Six of Swords is clarified by the Magician reversed, which is also a Mercury card. The Magician card upright is about having all the elements on the table to manifest what you want. And I think with it reversed, and it's a Gemini card for me again, it tells me that try not to overly control the process. Try to know that if you're a male or masculine energy, that you don't need to have it all the shit figured out or on the table. Just go out, just start exploring life and the romance sector of life slowly but surely, and get your feet wet. Also, and things will come together slowly but surely, okay? Spirit's got your back. And we'll look at the oracle cards for more information. Now, if you're in a relationship and you're a male or masculine energy, I would, and like you're having you know, issues and stuff, I would really feel that like, so like building up your confidence, really embody, I would say, you know, do the same thing I said about the King of Wands, just really have that solar plexus energy just really radiate out and start like, I would like, you know, I would suggest, you know, embracing passions of yours. Like if there's like a woodworking or you know, again, Wands is about inspiration, creativity, and even career hobbies, career avenues. So if there's something that you think that you want to pivot or throw yourself into hobby-wise or around the house or in career, that might actually really boost yourself up and really pour into improving your romance and relationships. Because the Five of Swords, if you've been having communication issues with your partner, and you guys have been kind of playing dirty with each other and like the fighting, and some backs, you know, it's kind of like really dirty pool has been played, and it just, it's been really turning really black and negative. It seems like the more you build yourself up, the more you can shine within your masculine energy, whether male, female, or non-binary, the better, the healthier it's going to be. Because the next card, Six of Swords, is that to move into calmer waters is to think outside the box when you're communicating. And with all these swords going outward, I don't know, I'm getting the message also to maybe study like on YouTube. I'm actually going to be looking into this myself and ask my therapist about it. There's a lot of stuff about attachment styles. There's stuff about codependency, narcissism, attachment styles, love languages, the 5 love languages. There's all these resources out there on YouTube for free and purchasing on websites and stuff that talk about relationship dynamics. And Spirit is telling me that it might behoove you to arm yourself with all these swords to start looking into these relationship dynamics, do some studying on how you can arm yourself and not be on the attack with them, to not chuck these swords into your partner, never like that, but to just stand in an empowerment, and not totally defensive, but to stand in knowledge and empowerment when you speak with them, when you interact with them, so you can up level and evolve your own stance, your own space, and hopefully that will rub off on their end and you guys can move forward. Maybe they'll start pursuing their own research into that, or you can share your knowledge with them and start bridging the gap and coming together. And also the Magician reverse is saying also is that with Mercury and Gemini is that you can't, remember that you can you can heal yourself. You can put the elements on your table and you can manifest your own healthier evolution, but when it comes to trying to change others, even your romantic partner, they have to be the ones to show up and make the decisions to elevate themselves. So trying to convince them or even trying to heal them ourselves usually doesn't work out to our wishes. So so that's for the male energies. For the female energies, thank you for your patience. I want to give some airtime for the guys, or male, masculine. So for female or feminine energies, the King of Wands, I would say that to embrace the King of Wands and the Five of Swords. So you might have a masculine, whether male, female, non-binary, but very, very assertive, fiery energy coming towards you around the Samhain holiday, All Hallows Eve, no matter what year it is that you check in this reading at, or the eclipse corridor, whatever eclipse that might be, or anytime you check into this reading. But it's saying that to embrace, if you come across an Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo masculine, it seems to be good. They might have gone through a betrayal themselves, and they might know the power. I'm reading this card that is very interesting. He's holding this sword, and I feel a very protective energy actually from this sword. I'm reading intuitively, and there's 4 swords in the background. I feel like this King of Wands is like, dude, like I've been betrayed by people who have stabbed me in the back and to win at all costs. But I see that you have as well, perhaps. But I will take this big ass sword in my hand, and I don't play that way. And I want to explain to you in some interesting ways, because it's like a Aquarius again. So again, mental communicative sign. I want to flirt, which is and communicate with you, like interact with you, which is Venus. I want to show you how we can move away from that energy, 6 of Swords. How you don't have to be worried that I'm going to do that too, because I have this big ass sword in my hand, and I actually want to be a buffer between you and that happening again from other people. Now I know that would be, I'm almost thinking like you might meet a masculine energy that is like, instead of that intellect, that Knight of Swords that you've been playing around, that's been playing you for around in circles that we had in the releasing spread earlier, you might come across a King of Wands person that is actually gung-ho on a mission to actually come across a person to connect with that they really want to protect from the bullshit of that kind of bullshit, you know, that they're like, you know, you might actually be really surprised that that's like, it's not like they want to like glom on right away, like, hey, you're my mission, like I'm gonna protect you, but it's almost as if they're just waiting for the right person to be able to open that part of themselves up, and be able to express that for someone. So of course, if someone did that a little too fast, that would be weird, you know, it's a warning, red flag. But I'm feeling like a King of Wands has a real warmth and a real kind heart and a very protective, fiery assertiveness about them, and it's being wasted in their life. And they want to protect someone, a feminine or a masculine, doesn't matter, or non-binary, and just wants to be like, you know what? There's too much fuckery that happens basically in relationships, and I want to be that steady armor, those swords that in front of our boat as we traverse life, or at least the couple months we're together. And that's freaking beautiful. And he, you know, Mercury in Aquarius, this masculine energy is going to express this to you. Mercury being the mouth, and Aquarius, and maybe in a quirky way, you know, but the Magician reverse is going to be like, it's Gemini energy again in reverse. It's like, I think that Spirit is saying, embrace the fact that you don't have to do shit to manifest this. That the only problem might be is that this King of Wands energy might seem too good to be true. And again, readers say this sometimes, and I know it's cliche a little bit, but again, be aware of red flags if somebody's trying to sell you too good to be true way too fast. But also look into your heart space, your mind space, your soul space, your physical space, and check in and see, is this person genuine? Are they just really freaking ready to rock and roll and really connect to someone and express themselves and express the energy that they're just ready to do so in the way that they're ready, you know? And they're just sick and tired of having to hold it back. And there's really nothing that you have to work overly hard at, praying and wishing and hoping and manifesting and vision boarding, LOA, law of attraction, in order for this to happen. It's just hopefully gonna slide in, you know. When you see the oracle cards, you get more information, but that's what I see. And also, if you're already in a committed relationship or situationship, I feel to embrace, I feel like the King of Wands says that you know, it really is disconnected from what to release, but because you really, what to release spread was really about not allowing that behavior to happen anymore. So but if you're in a separate situation and you are with someone, yeah, it would be about encouraging your partner, masculine energy, male, female, or non-binary, to really encourage them to build their confidence and support them in that way. They might be dealing with a loss in their life. They actually might be grieving over a loss of a loved one, or a loss of it's Venus in Aquarius, so it might have been a blow into their social status or work. You know, it's a mental suit, so it could have been school work. They might have had a setback. So I'm also seeing that they might have had like an injury and they might be convalescing, and it might be adjusting to recovering, and they might not be that all with it mentally and physically and emotionally. Spiritually, they might be kind of suffering a little bit, and you might be called to kind of stroke their ego a little bit in a very loving way in the King of Wands, to kind of butter them up and be like Vava Loom, you still do it for me, sweetie, you know. And if if they're not able to make love, just share intimacy with your partner. And the Six of Swords is getting through the prickly times together in the same boat. And know that when the Magician reverses that, don't worry if you can't see to the other side, if it doesn't feel like all the elements are present for the next phase. It's about faith. It's don't overthink it, because Mercury's here. Don't overthink it. Feel it more. That fire is more instinctive. It's more about gut instinct and feeling, even though we have more swords. It's about follow your gut instinct and emote and be in the body, and not so much over analyze, analysis paralysis. That's not where it needs to be. Okay, guys. Well, this was a long, I'm almost like 15 minutes into this first section. Holy crap. Okay, so guys, thank you for hanging out with me. I just really deep dive for you guys. So pile 3, I'm gonna get the romance angel cards, 2 of them for y'all. That's my deck. Okay, Spirit, can I please have 2 romance angel cards for my lovely pile 3s who chose the Amethyst angel or Quartz point for this win, holiday, eclipse season, or timeless check-in? Can I please have more information, these oracle cards, for the romance sector of life, the relationships? Thank you, Spirit. Amen. I'll host, and let it be. Okay. So we have religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So maybe there's some clashing between you and your partner or partners that you're trying to encounter and connect with. In the first spread, what to release. Yeah, I feel like there's just a disconnect, that your partner might really see, like, these people might seem like so good on paper and so full of themselves, but they're not. They seem to have really good breeding, they have really good, like, they might be really accomplished, and maybe maybe you come from a background that higher education and certificates and higher intellect is really valued, because maybe that wasn't so much part of your background, or maybe your parents really value it or something like that. And there's just no judgment on any of that on either side, but it's been something part of my own background struggle. But perhaps there's just a coldness in it, and being a judgmental aspect to their side, and they just don't connect with you. And I just feel like this person is just like looking up at, like, almost like a pedestal, and there's no love connection with you and this your partner that you're trying to connect with. So they just don't even, it feels like they don't even see you, and that's what's horrible. They're not even considering you in their choices, and they're not making decisions. They're just stringing you along, and that's not acceptable. That's why Spirit is like, let that go, leave that behind. To embrace people, a partner that really ticks your boxes. And even if, because there's a lot of Aquarian energy in your cards, sweeties, I think maybe you need to ask yourself, who in a partner really rings your bells? Now, is it someone that is really outside the norms of society? And if this doesn't fit, don't make it. But I'm almost wondering that, are you worried? Are you going through a process that you might be worried, even subconsciously deep down, that you might really freak out your parents or your family or your friends by partnering up with someone that you actually would truly be happy with, or expressing a type of relationship or sexuality that doesn't jive with normal society or the people from your past or your present, because of religious factors or I don't know, socioeconomic, our neighborhoods that we're from, our classmates that we grew up with, family, everything, you know. But I feel like it's like killing a part of you spiritually, and it's always going to feel like something's missing until you embrace. It's like a floodgate opening, like this beautiful golden gate that that this person's traveling through. The healing comes when those swords are out of the water and in front of you. It's not to attack anyone, but it's like, hey, I am who I am. I'm in defense mode. Well, I'm empowered, and I'm knowledgeable about who I am and what I am and who I want, or at least enough to where I'm open to receive and check out people who I might be interested in, you know, out of the box type people, but they check my boxes, you know, by going through that golden gate and being in freedom, free to be happy. It's like this Magician card reverse. It doesn't have to be what most people would want to manifest for themselves, but it's what it would be, the manifestation of happiness for you and you alone. And that's what you have. That's the only person you have to be worried about. The other card is worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. For some reason, I noticed the word work, and I kept trying, and keep trying to butt into your love reading. I'm wondering if you're going to meet someone related to work and career. That was more prominent in the other piles, but again, I don't know. But you might have been waiting around for a while for your love life to congeal, guys. But I'm part of that party too. But yeah, I feel that it's about accepting who you are and what your needs are and what makes you happy, and that's enough work in of itself. But then allowing spirit to be able to bring to you the right person, you know, it's a lot of work. It's like, how do you meet people too? You know, I'm still trying to figure that out. But I hope some of this is helping you guys. I think the more we figure our own ish out, the more ready we are to attract, because Venus was on here, the great attractor. And the more we communicate our needs to people and to the universe around us, because Mercury was like the yin yang on your cards as well, you know. But if we don't know ourselves and what we need, we're really behind the curveball, you know. So can I please last two for the romance and relationship section? Great. Can I please have three lovely, two oracle cards, please, from the Island Time Wellness cards for my amazing pile threes for the romance and relationship section of life for the Samhain holiday eclipse season or timeless energy check-in. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. How funny, how cool. So talking came out. And we had so much Mercury, the mouthpiece, you know, talking, communication. How funny, and she is a woman on a laptop. And I was saying at the very beginning that I think it was this pile that in the what to release is that like with all the sword energies that you might be someone who's very comfortable with having like a long distance but like very cerebral, mental, communicative relationship that doesn't need as much in person or as much in-person contact for the relationship, but probably has to have some level, but it doesn't need to be as much. It could be, the cerebral connection is very, very important, and she's on a laptop. So it says, interested, conversing more, awaited message arrives, text, call, email, hoovering. Huh. So talking. And then run. So obviously I think that someone you're obviously going to be able to connect with people communicatively, you know, a lot of talking here, a lot of back and forth. And if you were waiting for that Knight of Swords to get back to you, that hasn't been making a decision for you and stuff, and you can perhaps if you decide to cut things off or to really say like, hey, this is not working for me anymore, you know, shit or get off the pot, what are you going to do? You're going to have an opportunity to connect with them very soon. And then I have the runner. Runner is a runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego. Now, the shadow side of what I was talking about is like fear of intimacy, is that sometimes if we have too much detachment, we're actually afraid of being close to someone. But it actually might be the other, either that you're the runner or the Knight of Swords was the runner, trying not to, the connection was, you know, keeps slipping because someone's running. So those are the last two for your relationship reading. We're going to move on to your career reading. And boy, is this going to be a long pile. We're over an hour. They just keep getting longer. Okay. So let's move on to career and finances. Cleanse. All right, guys. So for my lovely pile threes for career and finances, can I please get Spirit? Can I please get 2 cards clarified by 2 more for their Samhain holiday, eclipse corridor season, or a timeless check-in? Wherever they find this beautiful reading. What do they need to release, Spirit? My lovely pile threes who chose the Amethyst, Angel Aura, Quartz. Thank you so much. What do they need to release in their career and finance, Spirit? Pile 3, lovelies. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Aho Samadhi. The first came back. Holy crap, that's interesting. Okay. We have 2 cards that came out before, but they're in different positions. So we have the Lover's card, clarified by the 7 of Coins reversed. And then we have the Page of Swords, but this time they're reversed. Clarified by the Ace of Coins reversed. And this is what to release. All right, so what's to release in career and finances for pile 3? Lovers upright, Gemini energy, and then we have it clarified by the 7 of coins reversed. Saturn and Taurus, we have earth energy here. So in this spread, we have earth and air energy. That's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and then Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and especially Gemini, and especially Taurus, apparently, with this card. So with career and finances, what to release? I would say try not to mix business with pleasure. And if you try to partner up with a love interest, I feel like you're going to wait forever and a day, like until Kingdom Come and beyond, for them to make for any results to actually come to fruit. I feel like it's going to just be really messy if you join in partnership with a love interest. And that could be either, I'm actually hearing, with a lover, a romantic partner, a sibling, or even a friend. Now, I think the only safe bet you'd have is a complete stranger. If you wanted to do a business partnership with someone, it had to be an acquaintance or a stranger. Now that's kind of hard to put everything on the line with someone like that, but if they had a good portfolio, you did some research for them, you talked to them, but nothing that you had like a year or two or more of a friendship with, or a family member, or a love, like intimate relationship. That's all not going to come to fruition, because the seven of coins is like waiting for things to ripen, and it's reverse. It's like your investment and time and energy being put into something, but it's reversed, so it like never comes to fruition. And then Page of Swords reversed, so it's like clarified by the Ace of Coins reversed. So there's an immature energy here. Yeah, like I think there's someone might come up to you and be like in your family or friends or lovers section, and might try to sell you this really fun, exciting business opportunity. And they seem really, really fast talking, really hyper, really like almost manic about it. And they have so many ideas and it sounds so exciting. But they're selling you all these stories that they've done all this in-depth research. But really ask them questions, and if you don't get it, like if you literally ask them to show them proof, they probably couldn't. And even if they did, it's not going to go well, because the Ace of Coins reverse says that if you invest even one coin in this, if they say, oh, there's hardly any investment, hardly anything that you have to put into it, you're going to get so much back. It's reversed though. It's not going to be a windfall. It's not a wise investment for you. And it doesn't matter if this is, there's a buck on here. It doesn't matter if it's a male or female that this is coming from. It's a very strong man holding this coin. It's like this is not a position of strength to put your monetary investment in. It's not a position of strength for your career aspirations either. It will not put you in a good place financially or vocationally. The other way is, so that's the main way. Another way to release is that so the Lover's card, another few ways that I could read this is that maybe because Gemini is a very cerebral card. It reminds me of like IT or engineering work. Very like technical, you know, brainy kind of work, maybe even in education, like early education, like being a teacher as well for grade school. And any kind of grade school education, even if you're a music teacher for grade schoolers. And yeah, the early educational system or IT or engineering or even like you know, like engineering for like the railroad, something, anything like that, or sciences. If it seems like with the 7, clarified by the 7 of coins reverse, it seems like there's stagnancy with that. And it seems like if it seems like you might run into a dead end in some kind of project or job related to that. And they want you to release, because the Page of Swords reverse, it's like usually the Page of Swords is curious and wants to explore more into something, but I think Spirit is saying hold back on that. Just deal with what you already have on the fire, because Ace of Coins, it's not going to produce, it's not going to be worth investing more coin into, more energy, more time, more material, more not even like, I would say, don't take my word for it by like a pay card reading because it's general, but like even like investing in like a in schooling in class. I really hesitate saying that, but we'll see what else is said in the rest of the reading. But I don't know, I'm hearing Spirit say like the university or trade school that you might be thinking of is not really the right space for you to purchase your training from. It might, the classes or courses might have a hiccup a little bit later down the road, and you might really regret hooking yourself into them. There's a different timeline, there's a different place to get your education from in engineering or IT or something like that. And as an educator, if you're thinking of going a couple steps further in some projects or something with it, there might be an issue with that, because the Page of Swords is also can represent children, and it's reversed, and it represents the intellect. So it might have to do with children with learning disabilities. And Ace of Coins reversed means that they might not have investments made into their programs, which would be really sad. But what to release? I'm hearing Spirit just let go. I'm like, why would Spirit say that? Let go at advocating really hardcore for those programs. Like, take your hands off the wheel, because Spirit's got it, you know. That's really a big leap of faith, Spirit, but I'm just gonna like let it out there and let's see what else the rest of the cards say for the embrace part and the rest of the oracle. But if you are an educator that works with younger kids, or even up to high school, and they're on the autism spectrum, or they have ADHD and ADD and the learning, and just, you know, they're what is that term? There's a beautiful term for, I'm one of them. What is it called? I might put it on the screen. Learning divergent. learning something divergent, something like that. I forgot. But then it's saying that if you work with kids like that, then where you're working at your local schools for something, their programs might not be funded, or there might be a funding issue. But that I feel like Spirit is saying hold back because their energy will be needed. You need to step in after Spirit steps in. So Spirit's got your back. That's very, very mysterious, but there you go. And I thought there was one more thing. Now I don't want to make it to 18 plus, but the Lovers card reminds me that if you work in like if you work in couples therapy or even as a sex worker, to release, it seems like that also might have a little bit of lack of it might have some stagnancy with that as well, or a hiccup in like the marketing, like as a couples therapist or counselor, there might be a different way that you need to advertise your services. And Saturn in Taurus for people who are in the adult industry, if I have anyone as my subscribers, hello. It's really about the body and the stability, about values, your money, and the body. So things might be really unstable for a little bit. And the Page of Swords is about finding answers when you research, but it's reversed. So it's like there's no, it's really, the research doesn't really help. No answers are to be found, which is really shitty. But we'll see again what Swords has to say. Let it go, and just don't put too much time and investment in some things. Like, how do I say this? If you're like, don't put a lot of money in marketing. Like, what I'm getting is like, if you get approached by certain marketers right now, if you're a couples therapist, counselor, coach, or in the adult industry, it's like, I have a feeling that I'm getting a download that Spirit is saying you might be bamboozled by some companies that are trying to help market you. And it's not a good investment right now. It's like they're trying to scam you. It's not going to give fruit. Okay, so there you go. So that's what to release. And then let's go into what to embrace. Okay, Spirit, can I please have 2 cards clarified by 2 more for my lovely pile 3s for what to embrace in the career and finance sectors of life? You had a jumper. I'm gonna take it. What shall my pile 3 lovelies who chose the Amethyst or Angel or Quartz point? What should my pile 3 lovelies embrace in the career and finance sector of their lives for this Samhain holiday eclipse quarter season, and if they're checking in a timeless fashion? Thank you. And then I'll host some what it be. What to embrace. Okay, guys. What to embrace. How interesting. So we got Ace of Cups reverse. Clarified by the 2 of Cups reversed. It's so interesting when Spirit gives me love cards for the finance and finance cards for the love cards. So weird. 7 of Wands. Clarified by the 2 of Swords. We got 2 cards. Number 2 might be important for you. And then your jumper card that I chose to take, which I haven't done that this whole time, is the Three of Wands reversed. Okay, so what to embrace in your work and finances, you guys, for pile 3. Ace of Cups and Two of Cups, but this makes sense with the Lover's card being out there in the what to release, what to embrace in the current finances sector. So Ace of Cups clarified by the Two of Cups, both reversed. So we have water present, so that is a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. We have Libra, Leo, and Aries on the that Cyril Marchetti puts on his cards. Also Cancer. So, and I'd say we have heavy fire. So I already said Leo and Aries, but I'd also include Sagittarius. So what to embrace in career and finances, pile 3. So the first thing I'm getting with the Ace of Cups reverse is that I would embrace to not be hesitant or ashamed. Don't let people shame you. Embrace the part of you and work to be all work and business. Instead, like, you don't have to mix. Like for instance, the last in the release spread, the message was don't mix love and business. Now the Ace of Cups reverse is telling me it is best for you to embrace the role of just being all business again and being practical, pragmatic, and down just nose to the grindstone and being very professional in your career sector and not allowing people like family, friends, or lovers to shame you, to guilt trip you for not being emotional and blurring the lines and having enmeshment and weak boundaries when it comes to business, love, business, family, business, life. That your emotional relationship, romance, and family, friends, and other life area is beautiful and it's great and where it belongs. But your career and finances, vocational pursuits, that's your persona where you like wear a different mask. And you need to kind of tighten up the boundaries between the two. And it is perfectly okay for you to do that. In fact, Spirit is asking you to embrace that and to not let people pull you down for that and emotionally manipulate you into feeling bad for doing so, for putting down boundaries, for being more Aries instead of Libra. There's nothing wrong with Libra trying to keep the peace because we have this Two of Swords, Moon in Libra. But it's about putting more assertiveness down, putting your foot down in an assertive way, healthy boundaries, because your cup runneth over all over the place when like there's not healthy boundaries. And you might be someone, Spirit is saying that right now, and for 6 months of the eclipse at least, why not try out put a hat on and try it out, just to not to enmesh or blur the lines with love, romance, and career finances. See how it works. And if it really works out, then that's something you could keep in place. If it doesn't work out, then you'll know. But Spirit is really encouraging you to try it out, at least right now. The Two of Cups reversed. Venus in Cancer. Yeah, Cancerian energy when reversed can be very clingy and very like in your pocket, but in a way that I think there's a fear that if you're not with me every second of the day, I'm not whole within myself. And that is a lot of pressure on someone to operate themselves in work and finance, life, family, friends, and all everything else. So if you have someone in your life that is, you know, the swans are here and it's like they mate for life. So if you have someone that's trying to like say that like, oh well, we're soulmates, we're twin flames, you know, you're my one love, and is trying to kind of drag you down and say like, you know, you're being too independent. They're probably not using those words, but you're leaving me, you're betraying me by doing your own thing, but really you're just trying to go to work and earn money and having some separation, some alone time almost in your mind, and also not just your mind, but to have some emotional space as well. Because yeah, and the Seven of Wands upright, Mars in Leo. It's about, I feel like you're like being overwhelmed. You're being like, energies are coming at you from all sides, that people in your life, family, friends, lovers are like lover is wanting your energy, your emotional, your physical, your intellectual, and your spiritual energy, like all the time. And it's like, it's time to be like, hey, I only have so much in my cup. My cup now is like not for business. It's not open for business. It's drained and it's mine. And I'm going to fill it up drop by drop now, and it's going to fill all the way back up to the top. And when I'm with my loved ones, I will give a couple drops to you guys. You'll give a couple drops to me, and back and forth, back and forth. But when I'm at work, that's where I give a couple drops to my work, and it gets back to me, and back and forth, back and forth. And I don't give half a cup to everyone all the time, wherever I'm at, no matter what. That's not how it goes. And I'm listening to my advice too, by the way. This is really important. Because empaths, compassionate people can really overgive until we have nothing left. And we can become very defensive and drained until we have just worked at our wit's end. And I don't want that for you guys. But you'll have so much more ability to make up your mind, the Two of Swords, make clearer decisions, balanced decisions, fair decisions. I think you'll be able to treat the people in your, I think that people will end up being happier. Well, if they're healthy people, you'll be able to have healthier relationships with them, obviously, if these steps are taken. But also you'll be happier, of course, because you'll have a balanced life. You'll be able to have more energy for your mind space and heart space and everything to be more creative in your career pursuits. This was crowned by Sun in Aries, the Three of Wands reversed. It's a person waiting for the ships to come in. So this can be a card of travel, of shipping, waiting for your ships to come in, international travel, international shipping. But it's reversed, so it reminds me that like, if the people in your life are waiting for you on the shore, and they're waiting for you to hand over your cup and they want you to dump like half or all of your cup into their cup like every second of every day, they're gonna have to wait on, they're gonna be lined up on that shore till kingdom come until they understand that you're at work and you're doing work things. You're at home, you're doing home things. You're at play, you're doing play things. Your family, you're doing family things. And you're only giving a few drops of that cup, and then you get back a few drops from their cup. It's balanced. It's Sun and Aries card. It's about, it's about waiting for their ships to come in, meaning it's waiting for them to reciprocate and join. It's like the number 1 card is me, number 2 card is us, or no, it's me, you and me, and then 3 is us. It's like me, and then like you and a partner, and then 3 could be like you the partner in the relationship, or you the partner and perhaps a child. So this is the 3. So it's like, oh, I hope I didn't lose what I was going to say. It's like you have you and then the person, and then you guys have your cups, and it's like, are they going to meet you halfway in your relationship? The third thing here, is it balanced? Is your relationship the third entity, like the composite chart in astrology? Is this entity that you guys have made together when you guys interact, the relationship between you, is it healthy? Is there respect? Because if you don't have enough drop, if your cup is not full enough, your career and vocation, you do not have enough energy at all to function. I know this wasn't a lot about specifically a career and finance, but obviously there needs to be a better work-life balance, and people need to respect your time and energy in order for you to be able to pour into your work life. And also, if I want to try to make this more specifically career and finance, perhaps in your workspace, there might be drama, like your coworkers or your boss or your employees, if you're a boss. There might be a lot of emotional drama. There might not, please excuse my language, but like there might be a lot of emotional toxicity perhaps, but nobody gives 2 fucks about like anybody really suffering. And that's really harsh. But like Ace of Cups reverse, it's like your heart space is like emptied, and you have no, your cup is like it's like totally emptied out. And then the 2 of Cups is like, you don't feel like you have like a good home base. You don't feel like you belong, and it's just really like a deserted type feeling. And the 7 of Wands, everyone's defensive, like you're defensive, and it feels like you're really trying to shine bright and hold your own in that environment. Trying to beat off the toxicity with the proverbial stick. And maybe be a good example for everybody. The 2 of Swords though, and be the mediator. Maybe you're the harmonized, the person that always tries to break, to be the fair person at work, but it's exhausting. So it's like, it might just be, Spirit is asking you to release this. The overall energy was 3 of Wands reversed, so it's like 3 of Wands again could be a shipping company, international travel. Yeah, so working on docks and stuff, and or on a coast. And it might really be like, Spirit might be saying, instead of waiting for this job or career to keep running you down. It might be time to do a switch, or I don't know. If it's really toxic, the spirit might be saying there might be something else. If the boundaries don't heal things, it might not be a good place for you to be. So let me see what spirit wants you to embrace. I really hope that I just got the weirdest feeling that I might have just done did I just do, that was what to embrace, right? I've been reading for so long, I just, holy wowzers. So I just did what to embrace, right? Because I did what to release. And that was the lover. So I just did what to embrace. Sorry guys, I had a brain fart. So yeah, so and I wanted to keep those cards, darn it. So that was what to embrace. Shoot. Okay. So yeah, that was what to embrace. And hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pause this so I can get the cards again. Hey guys, my bad. My brain blipped a little bit. So yeah, this was what to embrace. So yeah, it's about maybe embracing a new career avenue, you know, if things aren't really a good space for you, you know. But let's go ahead and pull a couple life purpose oracle cards by Doreen Virtue. These cards can be a little random, you know. I don't know if they're gonna fit for your situation, but they might. They've worked out the last two piles, so let's see what else Spirit can point you towards for career and vocation for pile 3. Spirit, please have 2 lovely oracle cards for my lovely pile 3s for Samhain Eclipse season or timeless check-in. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. I'll hold what it be. Interesting. Okay. So travel. Yeah, I was getting some travel energy from the 3 of Wands reverse. So travel. And isn't it interesting that this person's on a laptop, just like that that communication island time wellness card that I drew for your romance, one of your romance spread. Your life purpose involves traveling. So I don't know if you feel stuck on the shore, but you have an itch to travel. That's really cool. And then that also ties in that if you felt connected to that first release spread in your romantic section, that long distance relationships don't turn you off, that they're actually very engaging for you, just as long as you can reconnect with your person sometimes, perhaps enough, you know, to a certain level. Travel might be muy perfecto, you know, that might be something to look into. And then freedom, you're free to do what you choose. And again, we have the ocean, a lot of water. So we had the 2 cups cards and then the ships coming in. So I don't know, you might have like something attached to the coast or seas or oceans or marine life or something like that. But freedom, you're free to do what you choose. You don't have to be bogged down by anyone else in your vocation or career, or even the manipulative people, you know. You're trying to steer your wheel. You have your own wheel, your own hands on your own wheel. And freedom is so important here because you had so much Aquarius energy in your reading so far too. So, you know, you don't have to be hunkered down by others. And then I'm going to do a Lenormand spread of 5 cards. This awesome deck can be read like a sentence, and it'll kind of like give you some steps forward in your career as well. Okay, from pile 3, Council Spirit, can I please have 5 Larimar cards to show them the way in the heart and the highest alignment for the career and finances, Spirit. Thank you so much for the Samhain holiday. Samhain holiday, or the eclipse season, or for a timeless check-in, Spirit. Amen. Okay. Rock and roll. Ooh, cool. All right, then. Okay, so we have, I usually go through these several times and it congeals as I go, so bear with me. So we got the clouds card. Number 6. Number 40, the mask card, which is part of the extended pack in this Gilded Reverie by Cyril Marchetti. The mask card. Number 13, the child card, and these were all upright too, which is unusual for me. The child card, number 13. Number 3, the ship card, which is so much like the 3 of Wands, the ship's coming in, very interesting. Number 3. And then another extended pack card, the dice, number 39. Got lots of 3s happening. And 6 is 2 3s. So very cool. Oops, sorry. Okay, so how would I interpret this? Things, so you might feel that you're in a cloudy time right now. Things seem foggy, confusing, dark, depressing, but the light is coming out when the sunlight is going to show when the masks are taken off and your inner child can come out and play, when you can start traveling and exploring new horizons, and you throw the dice and you take that lucky chance in life in your career sector. Now that's one way of seeing it. The other way of seeing is that if you're in like a bit of depression right now, or you're feeling very stuck, you can't see around the corner when it comes to career, you can take off that role that you feel like you're playing, that fake role that you somehow you've just been in a rut playing in your life, and you can start afresh, anew, like being reborn again as a new babe. And you can do this by pulling up anger and moving on to this has been a repeated theme in my piles, but I'm just telling you what Spirit's telling me. It's about moving maybe even to a different department at work, or switching a completely new job, or exploring your horizons and different options in work. The ship card can represent, again, like the 3 of Wands, international shipping, foreign cultures, like it was called e-commerce. No, well, again, that online shipping websites, like businesses that I can't remember the name of, and basically, the travel industry. Yeah, so things like that. Also cruise ships, because I also got because that will be the lucky roll that the chance you take, because this will help you feel alive and like you've taken the right gamble on life, so almost like the Wheel of Fortune. And also it could be that it could be like a gambling ship, like in I don't know, I think they have the Louisiana and stuff, because we saw a lot of water involved too. So they literally might be working on a cruise ship or a yacht where you're like you do like the roulette table or something. And I know these are specific, but I'm trying to ring the bells for some people. The mask card could also be where you like, it's like a masquerade or like a Disney cruise where you have to like, we're not where you have to, but where you are in different roles, you know, you play different characters. And it's really about bringing to life children's fantasies and dreams come true. If that's, it's like whisking away your inner child and other children's dream, you know, whisking them away to another land. And that is a roll of the dice for you, but Spirit seems to be telling you that that's the right roll to make. That's exciting. Who listens to this? And then I want to look at, in the corner here, we have King of Clubs, that's King of Wands again, or King of Swords. So again, that's very much about inspiration, taking being inspired by your work and being very assertive, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, or being very cerebral and being very good with your communication at work. Jack of Spades, that could be Knight or Page of, I think, Swords. So that could be very much about being on a mission to alight the mind and all the places that we can go in our imagination. And then Ten of Swords can be, you know, unburdening ourselves from wherever we had been rooted, and just taking flight and not being bound by any earthly realm and just floating above it all, you know. Any pain, any heartache, any 3D, like any kind of dense type of energy, we just float above it and just go for our dreams. All right, there you go. And then last but not least, we had the very last card to wrap up your very long pile, guys. Thank you for sticking with me. I love you guys. I have a Sacred Destiny Oracle by Denise Lynn that I will choose for you guys to wrap up your beautiful pile 3 reading. Okay. Okay, guys, so for pile number 3, Spirit, who chose the Angel Aura Quartz Amethyst point, Spirit, can I please have one last Oracle card to help point them in the right direction for this Samhain season, for the Samhain holiday, this eclipse season, and or timeless energy check-in, however they utilize, just pick a card. Spirit, thank you so very, very much. Amen. I'm supposed to let it be. Opportunity. Beautiful. A beautiful moon, crescent moon above a starry sky in the woods. That's gorgeous. Very beautiful. I'm going to read real quick. I went right to it. Wow. Moon through the pine trees. An occasional owl hoot and the song of a solo coyote punctuate the stillness in the forest as the traveler walks through the pines. Light from a waning moon filters down through the canopy of needles and cascades across the forest floor. Sometimes the trees obscure the moon, but sometimes its illumination clearly shows the path ahead. Pines are one of the most ancient plant genera on the planet. They have existed nearly 3 times longer than all flowering plant species. Because most pines stay green all winter, they traditionally represent longevity, immortality, fertility, health, and abundance. The moon and her gossamer glow represents the feminine and receptive side of life. Just as the moon receives and reflects the light of the sun, symbolically the moon represents receiving the goodness of the universe flowing to you. It's interesting how in the very beginning, well, part of the earlier part of this reading, I think when I got the King of Wands, I was explaining the difference between yang and yin energy. When you have masculine or yang energy, you exert outwardly to get your needs met. When yin or feminine energy, you are receptive and you magnetize energy to you. So La Luna, the moon, is receptive. She has what she wants come to her. Very interesting. The sacred landscape wants you to know that gifts from the universe are ready to cascade into your life. Abundance, health, longevity, vitality, and joy are flowing to you gently and easily in the days ahead. There may be times when the goodness of life feels like it is ebbing and flowing rather than being a steady stream of fulfillment. This is similar to the moon peeking through the pine trees for a moment or two. But as you stay open and receptive, physical and emotional gifts will come into your life. Instead of bemoaning the fact that there isn't a steady and constant stream of joy and gifts from the universe, accept whatever you receive in a spirit of gratitude, and your bounty will increase tenfold. This is a universal law. Wow. So it's about practicing gratitude and grace when we have the ups and downs, knowing that, I say this in another pile too, that when we're down, we're gonna always have the faith that we're gonna come back up again. And when we're up, to have the grace and humility to know that we might be back down again, but it won't be for too long. And that is that. So I love you guys. Thank you, Pile 3, again for hanging out with me for this time and duration. I hope you have a lovely Samhain holiday if you're clicking on this pile in time. And otherwise, I hope you're really going to navigate this 2002 fall-winter eclipse season of corridor with ease and grace in Scorpio and Taurus. And if you're clicking on this reading in a timeless manner, then I say hola, hello. And lastly, if you like this video, please hit the like button. I would really appreciate to be able to spread it to more people who might enjoy it. And if you also like my vibe and would like to join the tribe, hit the subscribe button and the top notification bell to see when I give other pick a card readings and astrology videos. I do have some fun stuff being planned. And also, if you would like to have a reading from me, a deep dive, one-on-one or pre-recorded, I have my website down in the description box. And thank you again. I love you guys so much. Take care. Blessed be. Hey, my pile fours. This is Casey with Astrologically Sound. And if you chose the very ocean-like and very pretty raw Larimar chunk and pile 4, you are in the right place. Welcome. Okay. That reminds me of the beach. And put that there. So we're going to start off with your romance and relationship section. And I'm going to be using the gorgeous Encore Tarot by Sarah Marchetti. I'm a broken record, but I do not know if I'm pronouncing his name right. It drives me nuts. So, all right, this deck is gorgeous. Oh my God, yes. The Encore Tarot. So we're gonna get rolling for pile 4s. The very slippy deck, though. Hopefully I'll be able to handle it without it going everywhere. So for my amazing pile 4 lovelies who chose a Larimar chunk, Spirit, can I please have 2 tarot cards clarified by 2 more tarot cards for what my pile 4 lovelies should release in their romantic life and relationship sector of life for this Samhain holiday or the eclipse season, or if they're using this as a timeless reading, then please show us as well for their highest alignment, what should they release in the relationships and romance. Like your spirit, thank you. And then a host emoji. Pile 4 lovelies. Thank you, spirit. Okay. So, drink of water. I'm getting a little bit of the vibe for pile 3, although if you came from pile 3, I have mucho respect for you because that was like a almost 2-hour pile. We would have a lot in common because I like long readings too. But anyways, so first off, we have the King of Wands in reverse. I'll show them to upright as well. King of Wands in reverse, clarified by the Ten of Wands in reverse. And then we have the Judgment card, clarified by the 7 of Cups. Overall, so the King of Wands reversed, clarified by the 10 of Wands reversed. What to release in your romantic and relationship life area. All right, you guys, pile 4. My pile 4 sweeties. By the way, if you hear rustling in the background, that's my cat, Julius to Squish. He's getting into things. This is his domain in the basement. I'm sharing space with him right now. So King of Wands is reversed, not a very good archetype, because reversed, that talks about arrogance, and it's almost like a step down from the Emperor. It's like abuse of power, abuse of aggression, abuse of it's like having a very fiery nature. The King of Wands can be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or a lot of fire energy. Doesn't have to be, but it's about creativity and having that spark of inspiration, having being career and vocationally career driven, being very passionate, having a high sex drive. But reversed, it's really about having a lack of passion or being really too passionate, and like being led by your libido and nothing else, or like, I don't know if you have a man or masculine in your life who is sitting on his throne, but really it's like sitting on his laurels because he's all spirit, I can't say that on my YouTube channel. He's trying to lead with el pasión, but he's no substance in the relationship arena, let's say. And the 10 of Wands reverse is that this is a burden that isn't yours to carry. It's like he doesn't even, he's like, he's such a burden to you and others. It's like he doesn't even own up to his own shit, his own ish. It's like a little mini tyrant on a throne, and it's not taking responsibility for their own behavior, and the consequences of how they affect people in their relationships. And Spirit is clearly saying that throw these burdens down, these on your shoulders, on your back, throw them down, because if you're dealing with like a toddler of a masculine, whether in a male or female body or non-binary, it's like this needs to be released. A clear judgment call needs to be drawn, because the judgment card is here, Scorpio, and there needs to be a rebirth. There needs to be like this is a death and rebirth card, and there needs to be, I think, a walking away, obviously, as someone who could be like a demanding little tyrant who is asking maybe for a lot of sex from you, but not giving you anything in the realm of intimacy, or might even be a sex addict, or maybe very controlling, maybe be very power hungry, and but doesn't offer love back, and there needs to be a judgment call there with that's not okay, that's not acceptable. If that's not your jam, the horn needs to be blown, and very, very, very loudly. It's like, frack, no, I'm not going to stand for this anymore. And the ghost, and that relationship needs to be put to rest, and the ghosts do not need not rise again. The Seven of Cups then is clarifying that, and that reminds me that there are many more options on the market, my dears. It's like the angel wings in the middle drew my attention first, and the shell on the top, and then the jewelry. So it's like, if you feel like you need to go to the ocean or to a body of water, or even like if you have like a little fountain at work or by your desk or in your bedroom or something, that you could just like listen to the water, and just, I feel like you're drawn to water, or maybe like a soak in a bath and just recenter yourself. Water's very healing for you right now. Or like a vacation, if you can afford it, to find yourself again, because it seems like a very abusive, not very satisfying relationship potentially. But the angels or your guides, source, whatever that means for you, has your back. And the burden is not for you to carry anymore, and there's treasure to be found on that vacation, or as you center yourself, as you release this nonsense. If you're a masculine energy, I would say that you're in your relationship or romance life area, you might be not feeling your libido, or your passion for life or for your partner might be on an all-time low, because there are so many burdens on your back right now. And it's like you might, right, it might need to be that, obviously the best thing to do is that to release the fact that you don't have to do that. You might have to blow your horn and find a way to communicate this to your partner, as embarrassing as that might be for you. Shame is something that we can put on ourselves at times, but it's like, you might be surprised at all the options and the imaginative, creative I want to say impulses, but imaginative outlets and solutions that your partner might throw at you, literally, you know, like to solve the issue of a low libido or a lack of passion that you might be feeling and overwhelmed. Your partner might be able to really help you dodge a lot of these wands on your back. You know, help you delegate, because 10 of Wands also is about delegation and learning how to delegate these burdens in a smart way to other people in your life, or and stuff like that. So being able to, even if the initial confession or expression in words to this in your partner is a really loud blast because it's just like a word vomit thing, I think you'll be received with some really ingenious ideas and solutions that you weren't expecting from your partner. He or she, either or, you know, or non-binary, might really come up back with you with some really cool ideas that you were not like thinking that they'd even like participate in the solution, in the issue, let alone come up with some awesome ideas to actually help you. So my masculines, releasing the fact that you are not doing this alone. You're not alone on your throne if you're suffering from this. Yeah. Okay. That is what to release. My deck. All right, Spirit, can I please have 2 tarot cards for what my lovely pile 4 shall embrace in the relationship and romance sector? What is in the highest alignment of my pile for babes who chose the raw Larimar chunk? What is in their highest alignment for happiness, fulfillment, and all the good stuff, the good juju in their romance and relationship section of life? What should they embrace, Spirit, in this Samhain holiday, eclipse season, or a timeless check-in? Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Aho, so would it be. Sorry, just checking that my cat's not getting into something. Cool. All right, so what to embrace? 9 of Coins. That is such a badass card. 9 of Coins. Clarified by the 7 of Wands. And then the Moon card. Oh, so beautiful. So gorgeous. Wow. And the Moon card clarified by the 5 of Swords reversed. Okay. So what to embrace in your love life and relationships, pile 4. So 9 of Coins is normally the single card, like the single woman, boss babe type card. Male or female, doesn't matter, or non-binary. So it means that you have all your ducks in a row, and they call it the Empress off the throne, or Emperor off his throne, their throne. So what to embrace is that if you're going after your coin, your stability, sweeties, it's all good. Don't feel bad about it, and also stand tall and in your empowerment. This is such an awesome card. She has like a helmet with feathers on it. She's got her hawk on her hand. She has, I mean, this is a really freaking awesome card. It just screams grace, beauty, empowerment, wisdom, abundance, confidence, faith in the divine, and in the divinity in oneself. like everything. It's gorgeous. Love it. We're really connecting to this card. And then the green around it is about earthiness and the earth element. So for signs, you have coins, wands, swords, and the moon. We have like a little bit of everything, guys, so I'm not really going to shout out the signs. We have all the elements. But for the moon major arcana, it could be Cancer or Pisces. But what to embrace in relationships for you guys, pile 4, again, is if you need to stand on your own 2 feet, whether male, female, non-binary, and work on your coin and really just shine that vibe of getting the bag, being empowered, exploring into financial independence, also showing off what a smart cookie you are. Don't hesitate. Spirit is saying, like rolling it like a pig in mud. That's what you need to do in your relationship and romance sector right now. The 7 of Wands can sometimes, I've heard, represent like, standing in your highest power and empowerment, being the best version of yourself, even if people are threatened by this badassery that you're expressing. You're just shining so bright like a diamond, I heard Rihanna say. You might trigger people. You might, I'm hearing I'm getting downloaded that you might trigger some people. You might piss people off. You might really intimidate some people around you by being really up leveling. You might have a glow up. This legit might be a glow up for you. You might be holding yourself back, pile 4. You might have this inner knowing that you really are already on the road to this glow up, or that you have it just around the corner. And Spirit saying, go full force ahead, because when we are glowing in the love for ourselves, for the love of what we do, in career, getting our bag, our money, and shining like the lightning bug in June, there are people that will be intimidated, but they're also the people, our soul family, our soul tribe will be attracted to us, like, that totally needed. Yes, the sound effect was needed, but then also our the romantic interest, our soulmate, our twin flame, whatever you believe in, are the people that are most in alignment with us in a loving, intimate way, will be like, damn. I think I said in pile 1, when we are vibing high in the love of life, love of ourselves, love of what we do, the love of our life will come across and see us either on social media or in real life, what have you, and be like, yes, that energy, I want that. I want some of that, because it'll click, it'll mesh with theirs, just muy perfecto. And so we want to build ourselves up, okay? We want to love thyself in a healthy, balanced way. So the right person comes to us while they're also loving themselves in the balanced and healthy way, so we can get some love on. So yeah, the moon card then says, there is unknown and hidden things here. You're not supposed to know everything on this journey, to embrace the mystery. This is also similar to pile 1, I think. I haven't had any overlaps of piles until you guys. Pile 4, you guys are very cool. You guys are interesting. I love you guys. I love all my piles, but interesting. Very powerful, strong powerhouses in this pile too, as well in this pile 4. But you know, the dog and the wolf, they're both chained, but the chain from the woman to the wolf is broken because you can't tame a wolf, and the wolf is howling. So yes, Spirit wants you to embrace some mystery on this path, on your love, in your love life, but also intuition. I know career is peeking through on this, and getting your money is encroaching on your love and romance section here. But if you are toying with the idea of practicing the intuitive arts, reading cards, astrology, crystal healing work, energy healing work, herbal, working with herbs, anything like that, massage therapy, body work, PT, hearing, being a teacher that came into, that's not psychic work, but teaching, being like a grade school teacher, that's separate. But Spirit is telling me that yeah, doing the intuitive arts is also going to be, there is being encouraged, and it'll help you be more in your alignment if that's if you feel called to that. That'll help you be shiny and in your vibe. Otherwise, the moon energy is very much a nurturing, mothering type card. It's how we were nurtured and how we nurture others. So you know, relationships, it might, so the moon card is being clarified by the 5 of Swords reverse. So again, it's like winning the battle but losing the war, because it was reversed. Winning the battle at all costs and at huge sacrifice. So in, you know, in love and war, there's high stakes sometimes in getting, and what you don't see around the corner can interesting. So Spirit, what are you trying to tell me? What do my pile 4s need to embrace in love and romance and relationships? I'm getting a specific message, guys, and I don't do scare tactic readings, okay? But I'm just going to lay this out there. If it hits, if you already know of this, then let it be there. If it doesn't fit, then let it fly really, really far away. But I just got a message that, like, if there's someone, I don't even know if I should share this message. I'm getting a message that a woman with coin that might be jealous of you. This is ridiculous, but if there might be someone who's jealous of you that wants you to not advance in your career or your love life, who is very defensive and very triggered by you, has perhaps paid a practitioner to has tried to do some not so ethical, very not ethical work towards you to win at all costs against you. But my lovelies, my dears, my pile 4s, you cannot be tamed, you know? You're this wild wolf. You're this wolf staring at the moon. You can't be chained, okay? belief is like most of it. If like if you can't be chained down, they're gonna get so much karma whipping their butt. You know, I have my angel statues with me. I mean, I just really feel that I was attracted to the angel wings is the first thing I saw on the Seven of Cups in the last card in your what to release. So yeah, I really feel that like angels are watching out for you guys, or whatever your guides, your ancestors, spirit, universe, whatever you feel is your shtick. So I'm just saying that like it's just really ridiculous because you're such a badass. You're so leveled up. You threaten some people, and one specific woman might. But see, again, don't make it fit if it doesn't fit. Okay, but so what to embrace? So really, I would just also make sure that if you're in a relationship, either male or female, allow yourself to rise in the ranks. I was hearing, but allow yourself to rise in the ranks at work or in social status. Like if you're glowing up in like taking upping your self-care routine. So let's say in social standards, you're I don't want to say that you're becoming even more beautiful, like, but we're all beautiful, we're all bourgeois, but you're you know, just really your self-love is really radiating on an outward on an you know, really seeing it on the outside. You're just really like radiating this awesome beauty and stuff because you're pouring so much self-love into you. Don't allow your partner to get intimidated as well and jealous, because that can chain you and bring you down in a very murky way. And that's something, you know, embrace dropping that like a hot potato. You know, I also feel spirit is saying that. Okay, so that is that. I hope that helped you guys. So what to embrace in your love life. And again, I got all the signs, but for specific, I got Pisces, Cancer. So for yeah, don't allow your pursuit of excellence in earning income and uplift, like becoming healthy and like working out, or you know, becoming healthier in your physicality, or pouring self-love into yourself. Don't allow that to intimidate a partner and have a partner guilt trip you and let them be threatened by you and get them all jealous and enraged and stuff. Okay, that reverse King of Wands that came out in the what to release spread in the last one, that really can say like someone who is like threatened with their masculinity and is like, again, like a step down from a reverse Emperor, where they're just controlling and a bastard and aggressive. And I really hope I think you guys I just got a little paranoid that I might have just said what pile 3 had, but I think you guys know that had the reverse King of Wands. But the reverse King of Wands is someone who could be a bully and very aggressive. So don't let your partner, either male or female, use jealousy and control tactics to try to chain you to them, or chain you to a older version of yourself, because that Judgment card from what to release spread was about rebirth. It's like letting an old version of you die to rebirth and rise as the phoenix from the ashes. Okay, guys, I love it. And the Moon card, she's naked, so she's transparent, she's authentic, she's not hiding anything. Male or female, non-binary, it's like you don't have to be ashamed of any part of you anymore, and you don't have to hide any part of you or your story. It's beautiful. And you can embrace letting go of being on a battlefield in love. It's not about fighting, it's about embracing who you are to the fullest, and then having someone else mirror that back to you. Okay. 2 romance angel oracle cards to explore more of your love life. Thank you, Spirit. Can I please have 2 of these oracle cards for my lovely pile 4s who chose the raw Larimar to explore more deeply for their romantic relationship section of life, for the Samhain holiday, the eclipse season, or timeless check-in. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Our host and let it be. Okay, we have healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Okay. So healing family issues, this might have been a dynamic, there might have been a dynamic that you saw in your own home growing up, where the masculine energy or even the feminine energy might have felt threatened and had been jealous. Again, if this doesn't fit, it doesn't fit. But there might have been a dynamic that either the feminine energy or the male energy like had a glow up, or was trying to maybe going through a healing process, or really improve themselves, empower themselves, and the other partner got really jealous and felt threatened and insecure and tried to like own or bully the other partner and tear them down with jealousy and control. And I don't know if that was the dynamics that you might have seen in your own home growing up, but it also could be that like the masculine or feminine might have had, I don't know why I'm saying it, but the reverse King of Wands is making me think of addiction issues. So alcoholism, I'm not sure, but maybe a temper, because that'd be a fiery temper. So maybe just really loud, because a trumpet with the that was what to release spread. So I'm sorry, I'm going into deep stuff, trigger warning, but if it doesn't fit, let it fly as well. And you can skip ahead a little bit, but I'm not gonna get too deep. But I'm just seeing that like with the Judgment card next to the reverse King of Wands, I'm thinking that maybe you had a masculine in or feminine in your household growing up that yelled a lot, that was very aggressive, that was very like da, 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 right? And it's it might have made you very hesitant around showing your own assertiveness, your own form of being a boss babe or a boss dude. Okay. And when people might start showing defensiveness from it, then it's very easy for you to maybe shrink back and be like, oh no, I'm doing something wrong again, I'm hurting someone. Like I was hurt. But the thing is, my sweeties, is that the moon is one of the only cards in the tarot I was taught by my mentor, Kate Morrow, that can be read both the same upright and reverse, and it's up to the reader to discern whether it's giving off the vibe of positive or negative vibes. And I find that very interesting, that for you to discern, and Spirit is like saying to me to tell you that there is a very, very, very wide, humongous, cavernous difference between you empowering yourself and showing independence financially, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. There's a big, big, big ass difference. in that respect from when people, masculine or feminine, when you're growing up or in your relationships or wherever you see it in life, perhaps, when they show aggression and abuse in any way, verbally, emotionally, physically. So the moon card is telling me that it's up to you to discern. And so in that respect, you can discern it that way. The Rubik's Cube, when there's just, I'm sorry, I'm back. I'm getting tongue-tied, but that's where there is no murkiness with the moon. There is no murkiness with that situation. Spirit is saying there's a very clear-cut difference. I hope that makes sense. And yeah, so healing family issues is about healing that perhaps that trigger, that insecurity, that weak point within you that people can hook inside of you. And it's about empowering that part of you to know that, no, this isn't the same as hurting someone. This is me just loving myself and being empowered and beautiful and loving myself. And therefore, I'm also able to express and really, really show others how to do that for themselves. That's the most amazing form of love, in my opinion, that we can possibly show on this planet, because so many of us don't understand self-love. And we as a species are like, we mimic, we learn, we mimic each other, we learn by mimicry. So we copy each other. So if you portray certain skills and if certain actions around people, it's like that ripple effect, the woo-woo people talk about. If you're in a positive vibe, it ripples and it touches everybody else. Another way of saying that is that if you're acting a certain way, people are observing you around you, and they're able to, subconsciously or consciously, they're able to start copying you. And if it's positive, like self-love, well, damn, you just sprinkled like fairy dust on all the people around you. You're spreading the positive habits that you're doing to other people so they can start seeing that it's possible, and you're giving them the clues, the instructions on how to do it for themselves. And we're healing all of our family issues together. True love, this is the romance of a lifetime. And Spirit just said, which is so cliche, and I'm sorry for my spirit guides and source, but source just said that number one, the truest love is with yourself. Sorry, but it's true. And next off is that's when Spirit hands you on a silver plate the soulmate, the twin flame, whatever you want to call him or her or them. That's when you get your lover, so true love, this is the romance of a lifetime. I feel like you are really making headway and you're really on your way there. You know the blueprint, the schematics to get there. You're pretty powerful. You know the map through the maze of life to get yourself empowered and built up in relationships and romance. And Spirit's like, you have the directions in the map. It's just implementing them to the furthest degree that you can so we can co-create with you. Awesome. And then the last two for the romance is Island Time Wellness cards. We'll get two more. I'll wrap up this first section. Spirit, can I please have two of these wonderful I'm going to roll his oracle cards for my boss babe, boss dude, pile 4 viewers that chose the Larimar chunk to explore further the romantic and relationship section of life for this Samhain holiday, the eclipse season, or a timeless second. Thank you, Spirit, so very much. Amen. Okay. First card out. Sorry, I need to exercise my voice. I'll roll a thing. So first card out is separation. Sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning and unsure of future. That's interesting. I don't know if that reverse King of Wands, or perhaps like if maybe you're a glow up that you've actually cut someone off, and you've actually put down your boundaries, like the boss babe, boss dude that you are, and there's someone that is really regretting being the poop head that they were. If so, I believe Spirit saying that you have done the right thing. Self-indulgence. Focus on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. Well, damn diggity. Look at that self-love card right there. Oh my gosh. That is so cool when Spirit does that. Thank you so much. Time to heal, shadow work. That's the healing family issues and pumping yourself up with the self-love and all that good stuff. Leveling up as much as you can in all sectors, all the ones that you're attracted to, you know? Finance, romance, financially, how you interact with others, physically, health-wise, all the good stuff. Spiritually, if you do self-awareness work and all that. But this is beautiful. Self-appreciation. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, so now we're going to career and finances. How are we on time? Cool. Really good. Overall eating. Okay, pile 4. We're halfway through. All right, so for career and finances, any cleanse. Okay, Spirit, can I please have for pile 4 for all Larimar chunk viewers, can I please have 2 tarot cards clarified by 2 more to explore what they should release for their career and finance section of life to be in their highest alignment for success, abundance, and happiness. Yahoo! In this Samhain holiday, eclipse season, and or if they're checking in a timeless manner. Thank you so much, Spirit. Amen. I'll host and let it be. Oh, interesting. The lovers came out before. Yeah, this is why you guys are kind of like marrying a couple in the last pile and then pile 1 a little bit. Interesting. Okay. Okay. The lovers reversed. Not reversed. With the wheel reversed, that's a major arcana in the house. The Knight of Coins, Earth element, clarified by the Eight of Coins. Yes, we got both Earth element here. Interesting. Cool. All right. So as for signs, we have the Earth element, which is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. For the lovers, we have Gemini, and the wheel we have Jupiter or Sagittarius. Okay, so oh, my back is hurting. Good, it's okay. I will get through this. We will get through this together. Okay. So what to release in regards to career and finances for my pile 4 lovelies? Lovers reverse. Pile 3 had this, but it's so interesting. So what to release? I'm getting from this card that there might be like I'm getting the office romance kind of vibe here, and temptation for like being seduced by a secretary or a boss, and like boundaries really being abused and crossed like that. The power dynamic being not adhered to at all in the workspace, and that should, like, I'm even getting I know this is specific, but I'm getting like you might have been like offered or told by a higher up, or I don't know, like that, or if like you were promised that like you wouldn't get in trouble if you like fooled around with them, or that like you would be compensated in some way, but Spirit is saying like it's bullshit because the wheel is upside down. The fortune is going to be not in your favor. Very not good. It is something to completely step away from. Fraternization at the workplace, any kind of romance is just normally like the wheel of fortune can be like a soft down, a soft low, a soft high, you know, but this reverse wheel feels like a boom, like I hear like a slamming of like an elevator made of like really heavy metal, I don't know what, like slamming from like 100 floors down. Like, I don't mean to be over dramatic, but I feel Saturn here. I feel like it's the opposite of Jupiter, expansion but constriction. So I feel like avoid me all that shit that I just said. Avoid. Yeah, like it's a hard dive down in abundance and in happiness and success if you would fraternize in the workplace, and if you would believe the bullshit of your boss or coworker or something like that, that they would deliver any kind of favor to you if you would get involved with them. I'm really feeling that it would be just, you would end up being used, you would end up getting in trouble. There would be so many bad things happening. Again, that's really specific. But the Knight of Coins says that things are going slow and steady, and that slow and steady wins the race. And that Eight of Coins is about working diligently on a project or mastering your craft. It's about almost getting ready to step up to like to almost like to teach something that you've been working on for a very long time. It's about applying yourself to a field of study that you've been engrossed in for long enough that you feel that you're preparing yourself, you're contemplating advancing into the teacher role, into the mentor role, and showing maybe you might be in the apprentice or student role, you might be ready to transition to a higher intermediate or advanced or mentor role. Yeah. And eights are about I want to say cooperation too, but so you might have been in university or a training program for a very long time, but it's about to pay off. You might be ready to show off what all this study, what all this work and training, or chugging along at a project at work forever and a day, and you might be in your what do I call it, lab, like your little laboratory of like oh, I'm sorry, I'm blanking, like your study lab or your where like all the magic happens, and you're about to reveal finally the project of what you guys have been working on. So, but what to release? Sorry, what to release? I would say that's like kind of what makes sense. So it's like it's about to release the baby. It's like to release the project, to birth it into the world. That's really cool. So something that has been held back for so long, and also that is ready to be released into the world. And also, so that's really positive thing to see in that context. I love it. But also because it's like the bun in the oven type saying. You've incubated something, a project for so long, you're ready to then take it out of the oven and then put it on the table for everyone to enjoy. And also, what was I gonna say? Darn it! Don't lose it, Casey. What's release? Oh darn! What was I gonna say? Yes, okay. And for the student apprentice to master teacher situation, it's also like it's time to release any doubts or holding yourself back to being on a lower tier than you need to be at. So it's about releasing any imposter syndrome that you might be experiencing and stepping up into that full master teacher role. Yeah, and what to release? I would say that like also if a lover or a family friend or someone is trying to convince you to choose them or to do a favor for you in the workplace, if there's like a choice of applicants, like if you have an opportunity to like hire someone new or put a word in for them or for new hires or something, and you have a partner, like a romantic partner or a friend or a family member or an acquaintance that's trying to bully you or entice you or manipulate you into getting them into your workplace or into some place like that, that's not going to work out for you very well. That's really not going to work out well because the wheel reverse is how it's clarified, and the reverse lovers, it's like Gemini energy. It's like it might be a sibling or a friend that feels like you've known them forever, like a sibling, and it just ain't gonna work out, and it's just not a favor that you can grant them, and they're not they're overstepping their boundaries with you, and you need to have them step back a bit and know that they'll find another place to work or set down their roots, but it's not where they're trying to do it at. Sorry, my parents are upstairs and they just made a lot of noise. All right, guys, so that's what to release. Now let's see what to embrace. Good Lord, what are they doing up there? I don't know if the camera picked that up. Right. Okay, so I just realized that I'm a YouTuber now, and I have watched so many pick a card readers talk about when they're doing their recordings. Oh, sorry, my neighbor or whatever, or my roommate is doing blah 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 blah, and they're like making all this racket and blah blah blah, and I'm so sorry. And I literally just had that moment. That's pretty cool. I have arrived. It says it's my parents dropping something upstairs and making a racket. Interesting. Anyways, I just got to share that moment with you. Cool. Okay. So anyways, all right, Spirit, can I please have pile for amazing peoples? Pile 4 with the Larimar chunk. Can I please have what should they embrace in their career and finances? I'm getting so tripped up. I've done so many of these piles today. I keep thinking that I keep getting paranoid that I'm on the wrong one. So please forgive me if I've lost my fracking mind. But I think I'm at an hour, so I think I'm on the right one. So what to embrace? Here, what shall my pile 4 lovelies embrace in relation to the career and finances section of life for the Samhain holiday, eclipse season, or in a timeless reading context? Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Again, 6 of Swords, 3 of Wands, like the, I think, pile 3. Interesting. I'll roll it in. All right, so what to, I'm gonna put a Hershey's Kiss right next to this so I don't forget that this is what we're on. Embrace, so I don't go mad. All right, so for signs, we have 2 Wands cards, which talks about fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have air, Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and the Devil card reversed, so that is going to be Capricorn. So we have 6 of Swords, clarified by the 3 of Wands. Both were in pile 3, I believe. Fascinating. Okay, then the 2 of Wands. Cool card. Clarified by the Devil reversed. Okay. So then we have what to embrace in your work and career, career finances, pile 4, Larimar chunk. Moving on and not letting the issues of the past trip you up mentally and communication wise, because the ships are coming in anew. They're coming to shore. Travel might be indicated. Huh. Wow, you have 2 like traveling over ocean or sea or boat cards. Man. Wow, clarifying. Wow, that's interesting. All right, so for what to embrace in career and finances. Dude. I got, it's just specific, so if it doesn't fit, let it fly. But I just got a download that if you're if you have any involvement in, or if you have been thinking about investing in something like this, go for it. I saw, I heard something about ocean conservation and cleaning up like the bottom of the ocean, you know, and getting all the crap out of the ocean and the beaches for the Six of Swords for some reason. And also I see a work involving import exports, a lot of shipping. That's come up a lot in this reading, this whole reading, a lot of the piles. But foreign international shipping, again, it could be like boats and working on docks, fishing, working on the coast of somewhere on an island. If you get like an opening to work on an island or a coast or with boats or ships shipping overseas, this is very favorable. The Two of Wands has to do with making a decision in career and inspiration. Which box or decision does this key open to your happiness and inspiration? Which one is going to lead you to your most inspired and creative happiness? So that's something to decide, and it's being clarified by the Devil reversed. So it's kind of saying that number one, temptation is not going to lead you to your happiness. That could be that's something that, okay, so the Devil card reverse, this is really telling me a whole bunch of things. Let me try to get it all out. So if you're being offered a job or an opening is happening where you can jump on a project or something like this, so these are the things to avoid. Some of these are going to be duh, but this is just spirit reminding you. So one of the things is that, like, if there's a situation that like a job or project would kind of put you in a situation that would make it easier for you to fall off the wagon if you're an addict, like an alcoholic or an addict of any kind, and it would isolate you or put you in a position where it'd be very, very, very difficult to stay sober. That's the first, that's not that you want. Even if it gives you all the money in the world, it is a no-go. You say no. It's not in alignment for you. That's what this card is, that's what Spirit's saying, at least. It's not the key to your happiness or to your happy box. That didn't sound right. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, that's such a Sagittarius. That was a foot and mouth situation right there. Anyways, astrology in action right there. Number 2, good Lord and Lady Ishwar. The Devil reversed. If there is a job prospect or project opening up that also is tempting in the fact that it has a lot of potential for sex, meaning there's a lot of flesh, like there's a lot of potential for hookups and one-night stands or fraternization on the job that is available to you, that ain't gonna be a good one either. Temptations of the carnal delights. Nope. It's a real downer, isn't it? Number 3, money, because Capricorn is attached to the Devil, and it's reversed though, because you know Capricorn are very good money makers, but materialism in a very toxic way is what's being represented here. All the money in the world, if it's a very, very, very high amount of income, but it sacrifices your sobriety, your sexual health, the amount of sleep you get, your ability to self-care reasonably, like to eat, sleep, diet, exercise, sobriety, take care of yourself, have normal relationships with people. I know that's, like I said, it's all a duh kind of thing, but it's going to be a really temptation, juicy type offer on the table. It might be because the devil card, man, dude, you know. It might seem like a very, very, like, let me just slip in, get it done, and slip out, but it might be your undoing in a way. So I don't mean to be like all like doom and gloom here, but I know that I feel like the oracle cards gonna do after this are gonna shed more light on like what the positive aspects were, more things to actually embrace, my lovelies. But I feel that like there might be like a post on an island, or maybe like a traveling job that you might be offered, and it might seem so lucrative and so awesome sauce and temporary, but it's such a downfall for you, waiting for you. It's not a good idea, and it's too good to be true. And you're like even thinking to yourself, like, yeah, it has a lot of these potential potholes, but I'm strong enough. I'm not gonna like fall into that and that and that and that and that and that and that. But you're only human, and that's a lot of that. That's a lot of potholes to fall into. That's a lot of devil reversed. That's a lot of getting your hiney roasted naked, chained to another person you don't know. And hornies on, you know, they have hornies. So I'm just saying, you know, but there's another box here that opens with this key that is the delicious awesomeness that you want. So let's go ahead and explore what that is with the oracle card, shall we? Yes, we shall. Okay, Spirit, let's rock and roll. Okay, Spirit, from a pile 4 beauties, can I please have 2 of these lovely oracle cards to... Oh, first off, this is the Life Purpose Oracle cards by Dorian Virtue. They're kind of random. They might not fit for you. I've told every pile, but for every pile, they kind of actually fit. So that's why I'm going to give them a try, okay? So let's just see what Spirit says and how they point you, where they point you towards in current finances. They might give a couple more clues. So Spirit, can I please have a couple of these cards, please, for my lovely pile 4s, to give them more direction and ideas for what to embrace for success, happiness, and awesome sauce, and alignment in their career and finances in the Samhain holiday eclipse corridor, and in a timeless context. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Also, so let it be. So practice. Polish your skills by practicing regularly. Interesting. So I'm trying to think, what was, so you had the Lovers reversed. I'm trying to think of your first read. Lovers reversed. Wheel reversed. And then it was the Knight of Coins, 8 of Coins. So, okay. So that was what's released. Yeah, I think this practice card has to do with, so practice, polish your skills by practicing regularly. There is something, my dears, that you are badass at. You're a boss babe, boss dude. And I think this has to do with the what to release spread, where it had the 9 of Coins and the 8 of Coins, where it was talking about you up leveling into master. You're about to release being in only the student or apprentice level, and you're about to up level into master, mentor, teacher level. And I feel that whatever it is, music, which is being shown here, whether, I mean, it could be absolutely anything, any kind of career field, guys. You know, that beautiful eight of coins is such a gorgeous card because he's so hard at work and just so in his own zone. I love the eight of coins. And it was all about just being in his own lane and really enjoying what he's doing. And it's about, this is the practice, but don't forget to launch. Don't forget to share what you're doing. You know, it's time. You're ready. You know, go for it. Oh my God, and look at the second card. Am I Jewish? What a freaking awesome card to get, guys. Sorry, I got a little excited, but you'll see why. Infinite abundance. You're fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose. Bam, mic drop. So you got moolah. So all that devil card, all that like trying to pull you into temptation, that's not it. You need, what Spirit is asking you to do is to follow something that maybe you're not, maybe you're kind of bashful about, but you're really good at it, and it's not a flash bang type thing, okay? It's not something that someone's trying to pull you away from your passion. It's just something that you can do, but it's not something that you're really, it's like your day job, but this is your passion. It's your life purpose. What is that for you guys? Because if you if you hook into it, if you can get yourself from student and apprentice to the master teacher level, you're going to rock the coin, okay? Rock the coin, which ties into the 9 of coins that I saw earlier, I believe, in your relationship spread. You are fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose. There's a cornucopia, there's butterflies for renewal. She's got angel wings. The cornucopia of abundance. Get it, man. Go get it. Get that bag. It's gorgeous. And also get your happiness and passion and doing what you love. Thunder King. Okay, let's do Lenormand. The last 5 cards for the career finances, and then I'll go do one last oracle and we'll be done. Okay, guys, so pile 4, Spirit, can I please have 5 Lenormand cards? These cards are really great for laying out like a step-by-step sentence, almost, steps to guide you through what we're talking about, career finances, how to go forward. If you have any, any problems, or like, they're just really helpful. I kind of read them like a sentence. So, Spirit, can I please have 5 of these lovely Lenormand cards for my pile 4 viewers with the raw Larimar chunk to explore more of their career and finance sector of life for the Samhain holiday, eclipse corridor season, or eclipse energy check. And thank you, Spirit, so much. Aho, amen. So might it be. Okay, so we have the Sexy Man card, 28. Sexy Man. The Scythe, number 10. The Book, number 26. The Mice, number 23. And the Fox, Number 14. Okay. So I kind of throw these together like a sentence. It takes me a couple rounds and then it congeals. So just bear with me. So the sexy masculine energy, yang energy, cutting through occult knowledge will eat away at being outfoxed. Let me see, this is interesting. Career and finances. Oh. So so if you're a masculine watching me, male, female, non-binary, masculine energy, yang energy, if you use your seductive masculine energy to cut through the unknown, to cut through what is unknown in the situation at work. If you step forward in a seductive to use your sexy wiles in a situation, meaning if you engage, it's basically reiterating, which is so cool because the Lenormand really hadn't done that to this degree yet in these 4 piles. But it comes back to the Lover's card reversed, clarified by the Wheel of Fortune reversed in your what to release career spread. It's like, don't fraternize in work, because if you lead with your loins, it's going to cut away the wisdom, the hidden knowledge, and eat away the mice at being like being smart and being the smartest cookie at work. It's like you're going to be outfoxed and outmaneuvered. It's going to be bad. You're not going to come out on top. You're going to be outfoxed and outmaneuvered. And the hidden knowledge and wisdom of life, you know, it's going to be like, it's going to totally miss you. It's going to go right over your head. And if you're feminine energy, male, female, non-binary, doesn't matter, then if you then fraternize and allow yourself to be overtaken by the sexy at work, it's the same thing. It will cut through your ability to see the actual wisdom and knowledge that is being presented to you, and it'll eat away at being a potential smart fox in the workplace. Also, it could eat away at being an entrepreneur, because the fox card could be an entrepreneur or the boss, the smartest. Like, it's like usually the most it's the person usually at work or in a situation that has who knows how to navigate the obstacles the best. They know how to maneuver. And with a mice card in front, that's going to eat away at your ability to do that so badly. You're not going to be in a good position. So leading with sex and engaging with temptation like that is so not the thing to do. So it'll lead you to being stupid, because literally this is the book of knowledge and secrets. And it'll eat away at you being proficient and the smart. You won't be able to outfox anybody. You'll be the one outfoxed. Interesting. Spirit was like, I needed you to go back to that and tell them again. Interesting. Okay. Well, I did. All right. Last card. to finish this pile and the whole reading. Thank you, Lord, Elena Yeshua. This has been a doozy. So is a Sacred Destiny Oracle card by Denise Lynn. Okay, to kind of advise, wrap this all up in a nice bow. Right, Spirit. And thank you guys for hanging with me so far. I think we're about an hour and 20 minutes in. Thank you guys for hanging with me if you are still here. I really love and enjoy your energy and being able to do this with you guys. So Spirit, can I please have one oracle card here to further to have just more guidance for my lovely pile fourth who chose the beautiful Larimar chunk. To send them on their way during this lovely Samhain holiday, or the Scorpio and Taurus eclipse season, or if they're checking in a timeless context, please as well, can I have guidance for them, please? Thank you, Spirit. I love you. Amen. Oh, how funny. Oh, Spirit is so funny. I got the wisdom card. And it's just so funny, because I was just thinking about the book card in Lenormand. It'd leave you stupid if you fraternize at work. But because the book is about wisdom, that's so funny. Wisdom. And it's a mermaid doing a deep dive in the ocean. There are so many like boats and the ocean, the seas cards with that and incorporated in your cards. But then I also had a straggler, a jumper, and it's security. Okay. I also had security come out. I didn't have a jumper come out for this deck before, but okay, Wisdom, I'm gonna read this for you guys. Okay, depths of the sea, wisdom. The surface of the sea can be choppy and turbulent, but when we sink down into the depths, our surroundings are completely different. Often there is a stillness below. In other cases, the surface of the sea might be placid, yet down in the liquid blue are a myriad of creatures and a variety of seaweeds. A vast community of creatures is eating, mating, giving birth, and dying. What we see on the sea's surface has very little to do with what is occurring below. The sacred landscape wants you to know that things are not as they seem. Wow, the devil card being like it's not a good deal. Look beneath the surface in your life. For example, you might feel that you aren't making progress on a particular project. Wow, that was that Knight of Coins card. Slow and steady, like a project took forever, but it's about to be birthed. Yet beneath the surface, things are happening, or you might be going through a stormy cycle. Oh, reminds me of the Wheel of Fortune reversed. This card is letting you know that even though the surface of your life might be a bit rocky or wobbly, in a deeper place, all is well, and serenity and peace are emerging. Things that may seem challenging will later be revealed to have been beneficial. Yes, it's about having faith that Spirit has your back. And if you choose the right, go with your gut, go with the guidance, And I know it's been a long reading, but I'm gonna go ahead and do the security as well because I'm feeling called. So security. Firelit cave. In ancient times, our forebears took refuge in caves. It was there that they could seek shelter from the weather and be protected from predators and enemies. The cave offered a safe place to prepare food, sleep, heal, and build community. Caves were also the places where sacred spiritual ceremonies occurred, evidenced by cave drawings and altars that had been built along the ledges. Symbolically, caves often represented a secret pathway to the underworld, the divine womb of the Mother Earth, and the Sacred Heart. Also, caves can be energy portals for shamans or other spiritual explorers. The sacred landscape wants you to know that you are safe and protected no matter what is occurring in your life. You are in safe hands. Those in the realm of spirit are watching over you. You can relax and let go. Once you've taken measures to protect yourself and those you love, such as making sure everyone has their seatbelt on in the car, making sure your insurance is paid on time, or replacing the filter on your heating unit, then let go. If you have been hypervigilant lately, take a break, relax. Know that all is well. You can turn it all over to the Creator. Okay. Pile number 4. I love you guys. I appreciate you. I am so grateful for you. I wish you guys a wonderful, blessed, happy Samhain. I pray for you guys to have a lovely evolution, growth-filled eclipse season this fall, winter season, next 6 months. And in Scorpio and Taurus. And also, if you're checking in this in a timeless context, you know, hey there, what's up? Yo, thank you for coming by. And please give this video a thumbs up, a like if you liked it, and allow other people to discover it, and hit the subscribe button if you like my vibe, and the bell on the top to get notified when I release other astrology videos or pick cards and such. I would love to have you part of my tribe. And lastly, if you would like a one-on-one reading with me, either pre-recorded or live, more deep dives. I like to do the deep dives. It's just so funny. It's like the mermaid deep dive. My astrologicallysound.square.site email website URL is in the description box below. I love you guys so much. Take care, be safe, and let's keep evolving. Bye. Take care.